You know what? There is a minute left of the ads. However, I don't want y'all posting lates on me again. So, hi. We're here early, even though there's still a little bit of ads for some people potentially still playing. I know, super early. Can you believe it? And also, look, we have Puppy Cam. Thanks to Nick and his resub for freaking 24 months in total. And it's tier 3. What the hell? Thank you. I hope you enjoy another month of your emotes. Like the exclusive clown emote. Oh my god, double puppy! Would you look at that? That's what we get when we go on early, chat. We go on early and we get the double puppy. We have been blessed. We have been blessed. Also, what the hell, Shammy? What do you mean? Fucking 22 bucks for a phone charger? Excuse me. Anyways, there we go. Ads are not over. So hi, everyone. We're early today, but hi. Welcome on in. And Shammy, congrats on first today for, what was the number? Hang on, I saw it this time. The 10th time. You're in double digits now in the first. Thank you for being here so early. And hi to Game Freak as well, and to Pliz. And I'm Baidal is here too. And so is Shammy, of course. And then we're getting all the daily log redeems. Looks like it's gonna be a popular redeem. I'm glad people like it. I'm glad people like it. Let's see. Cindy, hello to you as well. It is good to see you. Let's see. And then there was Nixie's resub. But yeah, hi, Baidal. I hope you're doing good. I'm sorry to hear your day has been upsetting, Shammy. That sounds awful. Classic Monday, but I do hope it does get better for you. So hi, Yofro as well. Welcome on in. Got all the daily logs. I think I didn't check the button for total logs when I first created it. That kind of came to me as I was setting it up. But the user one was checked right away, so no one should have lost their individual ones. But the total one is technically like 4 logs short or something. But when the number gets big enough, that's not gonna matter. So yeah, no, 22 bucks for a phone charger is absolute fucking scam. Italian Heister, hello! I'm glad you're alive. It is good to see you. And hi, Stana as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Look at those daily logs. We have 18 logs now. In the... Wait, why did my lurk suddenly stop working? It literally worked when Meowie posted. Meowie's I see the lurk for. I don't see it for Italian Heisters. Is that just me? Literally dying with the flu. Oh no! But yeah, no, that is true. There is a new Payday 3 update coming tomorrow. I'm so sorry about the flu though, but I do hope you feel better. Alright, let me double check. Do I misremember? Wasn't my lurk emote just like a... Yeah, no, it is like a follower emote. So that one should just work regardless of whether my bot is subbed or not. I don't know why it didn't. That is so strange. But I don't know. Maybe it's just Twitch being Twitch, which definitely happens. But yeah. Hi, everyone. We're going to be doing more game development today. I'm going to try to brain... My watch streak is now 69. Make sure you get a screenshot of it. Since Twitch is not gonna let you post it in chat. But, you know, I gotta say though, if you do keep it going, you do get more channel points, which means more Pokemon catches. Just saying. Just saying. You know what I just remember? I remember I forgot to find an image for the daily log. What image should we use for the daily log? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think if one of my emotes would work. Do I have an emote that would work for like the daily log and like a pile of sticks? Which Pokemons can we not catch? God, which ones do we enable? Like the first 3 generations? You're willing to sacrifice channel points for the bit? I mean, hey, you do you. You do you. Yeah, I think I might have to get a literal log. I don't currently have a log image, I think. Let me try something. Let's see if it lets me. Nope. Piplup is unfortunately not in it currently. It is not. Oh, look, the counted for the fucking channel points redeemed. Even though I cheated it and used my infinite points as a streamer. Nice little bypass of the bingo there though, because the bot refunds it then because I couldn't use it. And then it still counted for bingo that we used channel points. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, we need loggers. We do. Also, hi Undead. I think I probably said hi to you, but I didn't remember saying hi to you, so I'm saying it again. Alright, we got a Morgan joke. Ooh. Basic log emote, that could work. Can I save that as a picture somehow?
So Shammy Toaster wants to hear a joke, huh? I won an argument with a weather forecaster once. His logic was cloudy.
I think I just found a really good log image actually. It's apparently an apple emoji, but it looks really good, so I'm gonna store this one. We'll use which folder? We'll use this one. I have a bunch of my assets and stuff in here. And then we'll put it. I think I have a folder for. Yeah, there we go. Channel point icons. We'll put it in here. All right. Let me see if I can update the image for it. Yeah, not Dexter Morgan. No, Morgan Freeman. Similar enough, right? Not actually. Not actually. Alright, let me see. Channel points, settings. I'll go just through my dashboard. It's easiest. There we go. View rewards, manage. Where is it? There it is. Daily log. Alright, so if we add... Oh, I need to manually... Hang on, I need to resize the image myself, it seems. Okay, where did I put it? Open. File location. What is the default size? Oh god, why do you open this on this monitor? Please. There we go. Okay, so I need 112 to be like the default. No, stop it. Image, canvas size. It's 160. Okay, so then we'll make it 112. No, maintain aspect ratio, please. There we go, 112. Oh, not like that. This one. There we go. All right, so let's save this one. Honestly, just save it like this, and then I can rename it after. All right, and then I need a 56 version. So we'll do this. This one will save as. So. And then we'll do one more resize into 28. And then save that one as 28. All right. Now, hi, Joycey. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Oh god, I'm enjoying Oblivion soundtrack. This takes me back. Oblivion was like one of my first like huge games that I played. Like it was the first game that I ever achievement hunted. Alright, so we'll add this one there, this one. Ah, no, stop it! There. There. Alright, we now have Daily Log's image on the Daily Log redeem. Hi, Cat. How's it going? What was 55 even? Oh, the 10% or lower. Unfortunate. Unfortunate that that's not on your board today. And hi, Karik. How's it going? Yeah, it's crazy that we immediately got 7% catch rate, and you caught it with the Pokeball. Snorlax too. Damn, I missed all of this trying to mess with my image. But it's done. It is done. I can now close this. Look at the daily log. It's a fucking iPhone emoji, but honestly, I kind of like the look of it, so maybe I'll end up replacing it as after a while, but for now, it looks better than the default image. God damn, Kirik. That was a high carry. Hi, Vladios. How's it going? Welcome to a marital tiff, apparently. I don't know. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen a backfire. Well, you said yes, Karik. You said yes. You said yes that I want to do this for the rest of your life. So, whose issue is this really? Whose fault? So we're getting another joke. It was a gun to your back.
People wants to hear a joke, huh? What do you call a criminal going down the stairs? Condescending.
Oh, criminal. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't hear quite right what he said the first time. Boo, SpongeBob. How dare you? It was a Hylian. I hope you enjoy that joke. Right, how long is this fucking... Oh, it's a long track. It was like 7 minutes, 7.5 minutes. But it's almost over. When it's over, we can switch scene. Not that I've started doing anything anyway, except just my channel point thing. But we are going to be doing game dev today. Specifically, we're going to be working on... Well, the first lecture that I have today is on projectiles. Because we're going to make the little, I guess, cannons on the side of our level. You see it in a bit if you haven't seen me work on this project before. It'll make sense very soon. You know, that is true. That is true. I need to go get my hoodie. It's just outside of my room because I have like a bunch of hoodies just outside of my room. That's where I get my Discord partner hoodie as well. I could go get it. But yeah, no, you're right. I wore it last week though. It's so comfy. It is so comfy. Last night you thought it would be a good idea to try and mod a mask in Payday 3, and then you immediately gave up because you don't actually know what I'm doing. I mean, relatable, but also when it comes to specifically game dev, and also I guess in terms of modding. Oh, this is a really good track. God damn it. Yeah, my Discord partner is Hoodie, correct. Correct, Joycey. No, I was lucky enough to get into the Discord partner program before they stopped doing all the cool shit for Discord partners. I have the also very comfy Discord partner hoodie, and have a mug. I don't know if it's very visible. It kind of is. I have this Wumpus. I got him as a Discord partner. The Wumpus itself was sold, so they're also available to people who weren't Discord partners, but this guy came with a Discord partner little keychain thing. Since there's physics that you can have on masks, like the monkey one with the drool in his mouth. When can we get a bald chain mask from Men in Black? Wait, oh, bald chinian. Sorry, I read bald chain at first. I was like, wait, that's not quite right. Yeah, I don't think it was ever added, but my mask was supposed to have physics too. Like the braids on like the hair of my mask was also supposed to be movable, and I don't think they ever fixed that. And I kind of just, stopped caring that much. I know it's supposed to do that, but it's not that huge at the end of the day. Oh, there's a lot of bangers playing though. If you give me a chance to run around with wiggly balls on my chin, then I'll pay. Noted. Noted. You can just do that IRL, you know, Craig. I'm sure Poland would be fine with you doing that IRL. Just put balls on your chin. Make them wiggle. All you want to do is remove the eye holes from a particular mask. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know much about that particular topic, so I don't think I can help, really. Yeah, I don't know. Probably just, with my level, I just add in, like, a cube brush or, like, a round brush, potentially, just to, like, cover it. No, you're totally fair. I'm just trying to think of like, ooh, would I have that knowledge currently? Not to make it look good. Like you could throw in like a cube brush, and make it really thin. Depending on how exactly you would like the coverage to look. It would look fugly as hell with my current strats to do it. Alright, the song's almost over and we're gonna switch over. There's just too many bangers playing today. I'm sure the radio's gonna have a bunch of bangers too. Alright, there we go. Yeah, here's the game dev project that we have been working on recently. We might get close to finishing it today, depending on how distracted I get. We will see. But first, we gotta get... Oh! There's apparently 2 special events happening on OC Remix. We can close these now, so we can get the radio visible. Oh, wait. I guess it's so used to having... Hang on, I need to resize this. I guess we've had that event of something so visible for so long that it's just... When I noticed there were 2 banners and removed them, it was like... There you go, that looks better, I think. That looks better, okay. But yeah, so this is our current game dev project that we're working on, called Crystal Caverns. Last week we worked on making these crystals actually able to be collected and also glowy, so we made like new material for them, but we can also now collect them. It doesn't actually do anything, like there's no like win condition or anything tied to this, at least not yet, but they will get deleted and like fly into this little guy. Which I still don't like his movement entirely, but at least now I'm learning about making physics-based movement and why I never want to use this in a game ever again. And who said courses aren't useful? But yeah, so we're gonna make projectiles because on the sides of this, in addition to picking up crystals as we go, we're gonna have some other obstacles too. Yeah, no, it definitely sucks to have been made redundant. Like, it's not something that I ever expected, especially on a product that is, or, you know, a game, I should say, that has such a vibrant community as Payday. Like, it just feels absolutely crazy to me that someone could look at that and go, yeah, we don't need community managers. No, that's not something we need to pay for. But I am at the same time happy that I do get to shift to QA because realistically, I was starting to burn out again in community management anyway. So I was already starting to enjoy it less and wanted to potentially get more involved in the dev side again, you know, hence me learning Unreal. So getting to work in QA means that I can develop those skills even more than I could as a community manager and potentially even like, you know, do stuff with it. So hi, Osiris. It's good to see you. And hi, Lewis, as well. And what is the community? I know, right? But yeah, it's overall for me, this is a good thing. And I've also been very lucky in the sense of because QA is less paid than a community manager. So, but because I got hit by the layoffs, they offered for me to keep my salary. So that is something that if I had chosen to move to QA, I would have taken a salary hit. Whereas now, I'm not taking a salary hit. So, you know. Now I'm doing good, Osiris. I hope you're doing good as well. So instead of the community not listening to you, now the company won't listen. I mean, that's exactly how it used to be. I would listen to, or the community would listen to me and I would listen to them, but the company still wouldn't listen to me. Now they have to, kind of. So, yeah, no, I'm very happy about keeping my salary. That was like, honestly, my main concern in the whole like layoff and union negotiation was like, what happens to my salary? Especially if I take a different role that is generally less paid. Yeah, exactly, Game Freak. Like, I hate that this is how it happened, but at the same time, in the longer term, like, this is good for me because now it is no longer my job to clean up Starbreeze's mess. Like, let's be real, huge load off my shoulders on that one. Like, as much as I loved, you know, being a community manager, there was so much stress and, like, pressure involved that I'm really happy that it is now no longer on me. But yeah, I got to do QA again, which it's gonna be interesting. I get to more hunker down, lock in on the stuff that I care about. I'm very excited to learn more about exactly what it means from what I've heard about how QA works, because they work differently now compared to what I used to do. Like QA, when I started at Starbreeze, was very basic, if that makes sense. Whereas now I've been explained that they work very much as like embedded QA, which basically means they're a lot closer to the dev team. Yeah, exactly. Now Leon gets to do cleaning up. God, no, I wouldn't hope so. I wouldn't hope that's your problem. At least not for Payday 3. Payday 2, I mean, you got a lock on that anyway, so you're fine. But yeah, no, I'm very excited about being more embedded. So that means that I get to work directly with... I am going to be placed on a feature team. I don't currently know which feature team. But that means that I will basically be the QA person in charge of X feature and be working with the other devs involved at the company. So potentially level designer, stuff like that. Yeah, I'll exactly. They're going to zip me up. And yeah, still with Star Reason then. But yeah, so I'll be working directly with all these devs, which means, I mean, A, I'll be an expert on something, which is really cool, but also B, hopefully that means that I can now get into Unreal, the engine, a bit more as well, and potentially like learn that side of this feature that I'll be working on that I still don't know about. I'll learn more in April. So yeah, no, the more this news are kind of sinking in, I'm just happy, honestly. I'm just excited. I get to do more dev stuff, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Being forced to clean up after Payday 2 is a fate worse than death. I mean, I feel like Leon and his team has already done a lot of the hard work for that, but yes, correct. They sure came in on a project, but they've done amazing. And they will continue to do amazing, so... But yeah, thank you so much for the good luck as well. I'm very excited. But for now, I still have a little over 2 weeks of vacation. Funnily enough, the 1st of April is going to be my... Technically today was my official start date in the new role, but then I found all these vacation days that HR was like, you have to use these. Like, you have to. The company gets fined if you don't, kind of deal. So I was like, well, oops, I guess I'm on vacation. Also, that is true, Leon. You wouldn't have quit jobs for it if you weren't crazy. True. But sometimes you gotta be a little crazy. Just a little bit. Alright, let me actually start working on projectiles. What are you guys doing? Did puppy scam get marked? If not, for some reason, I think they both just went to get water at the same time, so puppy scam. If you have any questions about QA, ooh, okay, I'll keep that in mind, Lewis, because I have done QA before, but I have not done QA for like 7 years, and I've never done QA in the matter that I'm about to use QA or do QA. So I'm very excited, but that's good to know. I might hit you up if something comes up. You upset transphobes on one of your gimmick accounts? Oh no, do it more, Italian Heister. Fuck transphobes. They're upset. Oh no. So sad. Right? Yeah, place who gets the message to just clap. I'm curious how, but oh no. Oh, you're also in an embedded QA team. That's awesome. That is awesome. Then yeah, I definitely might hit you up. But yeah, 1st of April, I should actually have my actual first day, not just on my contract, but you know, be at work and start doing the role. God, transphobes are upset. Today is a good day. Pray to God you don't use some of the shitty software I've used. I know for a fact the company's thankfully currently shifting back to Jira, which is what we used to use as well, but there was some kind of a shift. I think it was last year where someone decided, no, the company's gonna shift to, I don't fucking remember. But like the dev team was pissed. And thankfully we're shifting back to Jira, so. Smokin', thank you so much for the lyric. I appreciate it. The neural which rolled out D6, D20. You know, that's good. That's a good question. Oh yeah, that is true, Eek. Or it's true for Game Freak as well. Yeah, Game Freak is at 69 watch streaks today. So someone used the suicide of a trans girl as propaganda for Iran. Jesus. You called them out on your Master Chief again. Got everyone mad. Oh no. Good job calling them out though. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with people being mad about it. Yeah, it's funny on that. You thought everyone hates Jira. No, not if you're in the dev team. From my experience, everyone who works in dev loves Jira. However, if you're not in dev, I try to get, when I first joined the Starbase marketing team, you know, I came from QA, I came from Jira, and I try to get them to use it as well because they wanted a new, like, software to track tasks and all of that, and they wanted to be able to collaborate with the dev team and all of that. So I was like, why don't we use Jira? And I got the marketing team set up with Jira, and everyone hated it. What? Are you a Jira hater too? I think Qui-Gon's also a Jira hater. But yeah, marketing hated it. And everyone I know who's outside of like a video game like production team has hated it. But yeah, I guess Vladius has a point too. I guess it depends on how good it's set up as well. Speaking for yourself, Jira is terrible. I think it's fine. I don't mind it. But again, Vladius has a point. It depends on how it's set up. And yeah, like, what are the good alternatives? Like, I can't think of anything that's better. Or something that does something that Jira can't do. You just need to set it up right. Yeah, if anything, you live to rage bait awful people. Well, that is good then. Congrats on being able to successfully rage bait awful people, because, my god, fuck awful people. U-Track. I've not heard of U-Track, but interesting. To be fair, it doesn't matter anyway. Like, I'm just gonna be forced to use whatever the company uses, truly, so. Puppies in a riot! What is happening? I don't know what's going on with him. Alright. We're gonna make our projectile blueprint now. BP projectile. It's part of the JetBrains software suite. Okay, I don't think I know that one as well. If anything, more people didn't like Confluence, and devs usually were more into ACID docs located directly next to the code. You know what? Fair. It's funny, Confluence is the one that I had more success getting people to like, but at the same time, no one bothers to fucking update it. So, like, when we had a marketing Confluence, like, I think literally it's just me and my little community space that was ever up to date. And I started to fall behind on that too, because, like, if no one checks it, then I don't care about updating it. It's interesting that JetBrains is it good, though. Alright. I probably don't... I'm gonna close these. I probably don't need these right now. We'll get the projectile in here. I love that her nose. Winky face. The solution you had is you just had automated processes which converted and updated regular ACID doc stuff into Confluence pages. That's smart. That is really smart. I like that. Because yeah, I remember when I first started Starbase, this was like back in, God, looking at the 2018, god damn, I've been at Starbase for 8 years soon. But back then, like, so many things were just in like random ass Google Docs. It was a nightmare to try and search for what you wanted. So I remember I set up a Confluence page for the QA team back then, because, you know, I came from EA, so I was used to documenting my shit, and I was great at documenting my shit. So I immediately just got to work documenting everything in QA. Basically made like a little onboarding thing and everything. And then we started moving shit. I don't remember why. I think someone made a decision that we were gonna have a different space or something, so I moved my stuff over to like a QA exclusive Confluence. And then IT was like, can you move that back? Because we've actually been using that too to like help the rest of the company join playtests and stuff. Like your documentation was just really good to share with people for how to access a playtest. They're like, okay. Oh, poor Yeek. You're happy we got off of Discord and you write my local text TXT document using some sort of tool at all that true. Yeah, convincing people to use a tool when you're not used to it is like sounds like you should become a scrum master. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. But yeah, I kind of miss that, honestly. So that's happy about coming back to QA because clearly it's needed again because I asked because my last like few weeks as community manager, I was like they told me my role was redundant, so I was like all of my proactive parts of my job, I just completely dropped it. And then that meant I had a decent amount of free time. So I went to QA and was like, I might as well start like, getting onboarded early. Do you have any documentation? And he's like, not really. I was like, fuck. All right, here we go again. Like they have some stuff, but like, whew. I guess this is where I'm gonna start again. Documenting shit. PCF was also really heavy on Google Docs before you joined, and that was a legit nightmare. Ugh, yeah, I hate that. I hate that. And yeah, no, I will be doing QA on Payday 3, yes. I just don't know. And I also don't know how much I'll be allowed to say. I just don't know what feature team I will be a part of yet. I just know I'll be on Payday 3. QA documentation, break game report, pug, Starbury say ship it anyway. Probably. But yeah, that was one of the things where like, there was no page with like, here's good practice for like what you need to include in like a bug. And I'm like, because I remember we used to have like templates for our bugs. And there was nothing like that. But at least I was given a Google Doc that had all of like the cheat codes and stuff. So there's that. You still don't get what's the deal with all the agile waterfall scrum Kanban BS. It just developed shit. Yeah. Yeah. No, I feel that. I think it's called a Kanban board. I do like those for my own like tracking of my tasks and stuff. I used to have that. So I could see like what do I still need to do? What is in my backlog? What am I actively working on? What have I just finished kind of deal. Yeah, God, the amount of like it's just not a good bug report when you just write doesn't work. Because I remember for Overkill's Walking Dead, God, what was our formatting for that? It used to be like expected behavior, actual behavior, steps to reproduce, and also like how often. So like out of like let's say 10 attempts at reproducing the bug, how often would it actually, create that? Like, is it like every time you do XYZ, the bug will happen, or is it maybe a 1 in 10 just to like help, whoever reads it get a sense of like, how reproducible is this? The amount of people reporting Payday 2 crashes by taking a screenshot of the crash handler. What the hell? Yeah, exactly. It's pretty default, normal stuff. Also, hi goes LeBear. Yeah, priority and severity as well. Because there could be something that is higher on severity, but might still not be high on priority because it's just like, it's a 1 in 10 chance you're going to hit it, and it's so out of the way, like, basically no one's going to find this. However, if they do, it might be a serious bug, but yeah. Or it might be something that isn't quite as severe, but a lot of people are probably going to encounter it, so then you want to prioritize that. And that is also something that, depending on how the setup is, that might be something like a producer decides, like priority especially, and then QA decides severity. I don't know how this is going to work for us now. Because remember, the save crash log button in text tells you to use this decorative only. Yeah. You don't think I can make myself report a bug for Payday 3 again because you reported a game feature? That's true. Lockpicking. That was funny though, Shammy. That gave me a good laugh. To be fair, how would you know if you've not interacted with the feature that much? Because it doesn't start right away. So it's not like the current or the previous now version of it where it just immediately started ticking up. Oh yeah, I remember that too. And then I remember that too. I think it was more of like an exploit, but yeah, because he used the exploit to be like, this is possible. This is me doing the exploit and also telling it to you because this shouldn't be possible. And then they just like ban. Didn't fix the exploit, by the way, just ban. You only pop it in to say hi. You're going to watch a 3-hour-long Leonardo DiCaprio movie for the second time in a row. Tonight, you're heading to a 10th anniversary IMAX showing of The Revenant. Ooh. I've heard about The Revenant. Does indeed have a bear in it, if it is the one that I think it is. I've never watched it, though. I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, that's why the bug reports will usually, when properly formatted, include both the expected behavior and also encountered behavior. And the amount of times I sent a bug report over, we're like, expected behavior, and they're like, intended. I'm like, oh, okay. Ooh, maybe I should add Revenant to my own watch list then. Yes, it indeed has a bear. Oh god, the sweat emoji. You did not enjoy one battle after another last night. So you were not amused waking up to Oscars news this morning. I haven't even looked at the Oscars news. All I know about the Oscars news is that apparently a Norwegian movie won. Which, hey, that's awesome. You're about to finish Delivery Charge Stealth 4 players with all favors. Ooh, GG's. That's hard. That is very hard. Expected behavior, crash. Yeah, I'm so ready. Once Hoppers is out, we're watching it on movie night. Just name this collision so it's clear what it's supposed to be. You had a bug plague us in Raid for about half a year. Reproduction reports were literally like, game crashes when you play for a bit. Ugh. Yeah, that's sometimes it do be like that, but that also makes it really hard to troubleshoot. Yeah, the true 4-person lobby on Payday 3 in 2026. Easy if you're a streamer. Also, Guzzlebear, thanks so much for 60 streams in a row. I appreciate it. There's a tool called Doxygen. Okay. That is interesting. Yeah, trying to coordinate a 4-player lobby is a challenge. Yeah, good luck getting devs to comment their code. True. True. But why does Epic keep doing this where it just randomly pops up with like what is supposed to be the Epic friends list, but it doesn't actually have the Epic launcher in the background? I'm so confused. 10 lashes and a reminder that they can get laid off at any time will do it. Will it though? Will it? You made a golden cannonball, so now I kind of want to have a golden cannonball. There. So what is obsidian? Seems like an interesting tool. I might have to check out Obsidian. Unfortunately, it went live because one of our teammates didn't hide a dead body well enough. Ooh, unfortunate. But you were right at the end of escorting the truck, so you just stuck it out. Well, that's at least good. That's at least good that you could finish it. It's just Note's final boss. Well, now I gotta look. Okay, I can see that looks pretty good at a glance. I just pull up this website. I like this. It's just Notion doesn't suck. Yeah, I've used Notion before. But then I stopped. Maybe I should get Obsidian. Me, man, it does nothing as Obsidian, that one Elder Scrolls game. You're thinking about Oblivion, Game Freak. Yep, your first got you. You know, okay, fair. You gotta get a custom service. You can host your own shit, not rely on services. That is quite nice to do, yeah. That is quite nice. Alright, let me get back to my course. There you go. So thank you so much for contributing your daily logs to the Beaver Dam. Sit-in is generational software. You just don't want to fucking pay monthly for it to have your notes in the cloud. Yeah, no, that's true. Anything that I don't need to have a monthly sub for, I will try to avoid having a monthly sub for. Oh, you know what? I've yet to actually use Perforce. I feel like I'm probably about to start using Perforce though. Because the thing is, when I got access to like the Unreal Engine in December, what do you mean what? They did give me an account for like Perforce, but I've yet to actually use it. Yeah, self-hosting is the way to go if you can do so. When would I ever use Perforce, Eek? I've literally been in community management. When would I use Perforce? I imagine now in QA it's something that I'm going to use, but I've never used it before. I didn't even have an account until December. Payday 2 and Diesel is also version, peak version control, nothing better trust. I have no idea. I have no idea. So what do you mean, Guzzleberry? I have been in community management. Is that what you're referring to? Wait, Guzzlebear, have you not heard the news? Maybe Guzzlebear has not heard the news. To be fair, I haven't actually posted it. I was debating if I should post it as an announcement in my server, and I kind of never did. Is it the year of Payday 3? No, that's been years ago, Guzzlebear. It's okay though. Well, Guzzlebear, about that. Every year of the year of Payday 3 for me. I mean, hey, fair. More power to you. Yeah. Yeah, there he goes. No. Come on, 90 degrees. There we go. It's a bit big. We can fix that. You kind of like Subversion. It's simple, free, and does everything you need to. Well, I mean, you had me at free. Granted, Perfor says some nice as fuck tools, but migrating existing legacy sounds like time we don't have. It also sounds like, even if you were to have that time, it just sounds like time better spent on something else. I would say. But, yeah. The Era Fader 3 was 2022, before we knew what a wonderful and fun game it would be. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I'm gonna shrink this a bit. I can maybe make it half the size. There you go. That fits better with the collision too. Yeah, unironically think Launch Payday 3 was a better game than Payday 2. For me, it kind of depends. Because I think it's better in some aspects. Like, but not all of them. Like stealth, I thought was better day one, but first Payday 3 content update is peak Payday 3 when they added Legacy Heist and nerfed that stupid armor skill. True. I kind of miss those days. Or I miss parts of those days. I don't miss how fucking gagged we were in terms of being allowed to communicate. Do not miss those days. That was awful. But yeah. You wanted to play Payday 3 at launch and you still don't want to play Payday 2. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, oh, okay. Yeah, when we added the fucking flipping off into the comms wheel, that was a great update. Alright, we're gonna try, we have our first challenge of the course now, so we're gonna go into, I imagine it's here. But wait, hang on first. Because this is a collision. This is, surely that is, yeah, here we go. Hit events, and it needs to be block all. Do you think the amount of content is always hard to make a live service sequel? Yeah, that we knew that from the beginning too. Like that was always going to be like an uphill battle to have because like there is no possible scenario where a game that is just coming out will be able to compete content-wise with similar game that has been out for over a decade. That's just like there's no possible scenario. For you personally, Purpose always felt kind of bloated and slow, both when using it professionally and when he was studying in uni. We set up free versions of it. Yeah, I've not used it yet. I wonder why the fine folks at Star Wars were suddenly much more open and communicative with their beloved player base the moment they escaped Plan's clutches. I mean, I feel like it kind of started happening before that, but yeah. There were definitely some interesting internal battles at the time. I'm trying to remember, where else did I... Because I'm trying to remember what the fucking blueprint thing was called. Actually, I think we used some in this. I'm looking for... Yeah, no, something like this, but not quite. Was it like that? I guess it would work. I'm trying to remember where else did I have potentially interesting code. What do we do with the crystal? I guess that is basically what we did. Okay, so in that case, in Oh god, it's been so long since I was messing with visual scripting. I don't remember how this works. Wait, no, this is the begin overlap. It's a different one. But I wonder if this one would also work. At least you can look forward to more news this year and the upcoming release of Project Baxter. Bad news. Bad news bears. Alright. Trying to brain. Oh, bingo. Thank you for... God, is it already almost been an hour? I've barely started. What do you mean it's been an hour? Okay, well, we're gonna... Once it overlaps with something, it's basically gonna destroy. So... the target should be self. Is it as easy as doing this? I feel like surely not. Obviously now it's not going to take damage. I'm wondering, because now... Oh, absolutely not. You should have destroyed when you hit that wall, but I guess because the wall... No, wait. Hang on. Yeah, because the wall does have collision, but... Yeah, so it needs to have generate overlap events on the wall for those to potentially work as well. Because maybe not this one then, but what was the other one called? Hang on. It was like component overlap. Is it begin overlap? I need to get better at remembering the fucking... I'm thinking about like these. What about this one? Oh, here we go. Let's try this one. So this now should mean that when the component... Okay, you know what? Let me just try this. I feel like it's not going to be this simple, but I want to see what happens. No, it's just the same thing. Bear mentioned you already did. You heard this crazy indie game called Payday the Heist is releasing soon. It's about bank robbers on PS3. Oh my god, that sounds like a really fucking cool game. And on PS3, that's modern gaming. That is modern gaming. This might be something that was stated previously by Starbreeze. What's the reason Payday 2 updates couldn't be built for consoles? Oh god, yeah, that was a process as well. But yeah, I don't have the technical insight, so I'll leave it to Leon if he's able to answer that one. Which I know he was the intended recipient of that question anyway. Shout out to Goris. If you've never played Payday 2 on consoles, you probably don't remember Goris, but he was like the fucking MVP when it came to console updates when I first started at Starbreeze. Hang on. So how is this set up here? No, it does only grab... Because what was this tied to? Oh. So this is... Oh, you know what? I think I know why. It's because it's set to the collision, which I made the collision... Wait, no. The collision was bigger than the actual object. Yeah, I changed that. Because at first, the collision was smaller. Hang on. Let me also just kind of fix. Left. Yeah, because right now it's like in the ground. Wait, why does this not move? Oh, right. Because I need to move this because you both kind of... Wait, can I not move the collision? Why can I not move the collision? I know I made it the root, but I thought that meant I could still move it up. I guess not. But either way, the collision is bigger than the sphere. So by the time the sphere hits the wall, do I need to go and make... Because it's an overlap, right? So I think maybe this means that this one needs to also... It's not a lot of settings for this wall. So I don't know if I could make it... Also do overlap. Oh wait, no, they are here. So if we were to do this, will that work? Nope. Okay, never mind. God, that is a good quote. I like that quote. Oh, is it because what is the collision presets? Default block. Nope. Okay. Because this was for... Yeah, no, this is the crystal. And it's when it begins to overlap. I thought this would do it. Because the target is self. Oh, wait. Does it just destroy the collision and not the actor? No, it would do the projectile, right? With the self target. I'm kind of confused why this isn't working. Because I don't think... This is not going to make it any better, but I'm going to try it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, you don't even work because you're not an actor. So, yeah. Yeah, no, because this should just grab this, basically. Because the collision isn't the actor, it's part of it. Why does this keep happening? Why does my fucking Twitch cat keep getting disconnected from this bot? It's only this bot. Unless I only notice it because this bot actually notifies me. But it's been happening for weeks now and it's really annoying. Is there anything I forgot to mark in here? Yeah, because it is generating overlap events. It is set to block all. Oh, right, Eek. So the daily log, honestly, it's just like a new check-in redeem that I had the idea to add. I saw a different streamer that had something like it. So God, Game Freak. But honestly, it just kind of gave me the idea because like we have the watch streaks and stuff that are like cumulative. And some people like that. A lot of you are fucking pushing to get a really long watch streaks, and that's awesome to see, but not everyone cares about that. So then I got the idea to make the daily log is kind of the same, but not because it's not cumulative. It's just like you show up and you can do a log and boom, number goes up. But then you can disappear for a month, but come back. And the next time you're here, you can add another daily log and number goes up instead of resetting and starting from 0 or 1. So it's kind of the same, but not. And I just figured, I don't know. You care enough to make up for 10 other people not caring. Fair enough. Fair enough. God Guzzlebear. I mean, if you want to maul someone, there's a bunch of billionaires in the world. Too many, in fact, if you ask me. Just saying. Just saying. There's an idea, isn't it, Guzzlebear? Yeah, you should ponder it. And have fun at the movies. I hope you have a good time with Revenants. Right, I forgot there was the this panel right here. So this is where I'm supposed to get the okay, this looked I expected it to look like this. It's not quite what I wanted. Yeah, thank you for keeping us safe, Bear. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, I'm gonna destroy this one. Because he's using this one. So yeah, I basically just had the wrong event, I guess. There you go. Yeah, that one does the trick. So I just had the wrong event. I didn't need to mess with all the other stuff. All right, now we're gonna do spawning actors. All right, I'm getting provide ready the cannon. All right, let's see, where did I just put this? Should be in here, learning projects. And then let's extract. And yeah, that works. Honestly, you can just skip putting it in the folder, just put it in there. That is perfect. Mm. All right, you're gonna go enjoy some payday with your girl. Have fun, Italian Heister, and thank you so much for stopping by. It's good to see you. I hope you have a good time in payday. Where was the texture one? Hi, Seabox. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Oh. There it is. Okay, yeah. So that one's unchecked. Good. You also don't need the materials. There you go. Cannon! You just had a fucking heart attack because our town's tornado siren just started going off. Just checked the radar though, and there's nothing coming. God, is it one of those things like we have every first Monday or like every third month or so? There's a like the test for our own like warning system basically. It's not for tornadoes, but I can imagine it's not quite as loud, but yeah. Yeah, indeed, they are indeed a cultural thing. So if you're not local, you might get scared, but if you're local, it's like, ah, Hasse Fredrik is at it again. Guess it's Monday. I can close this. I'll just do this. You have monthly tests during the tornado months, but you can never remember when they're supposed to be. Fair enough. Yeah, there he is. Every 3 months, the first Monday of a new month at 3 p.m. Correct. Germany is a national warning day as well now. Oh, where all the phones do the alert thingy. God, I've only had the phone alert trigger once. It was not for a test, but that was fucking terrifying. I did not know what was happening. There you go. Look at that. There was one time, I wonder, maybe it is because I have the 112 app, but there was one alert that came in, and God, I don't remember exactly how it came in, if it was like kind of like a text message or not, but it was like a weather warning, because there was like that one time, must have been last winter. Was it this winter? Because it happened, I know for sure I lived in this house, which we moved here like a little over a year ago, so maybe it was like this winter, but I don't think it's recent. But it was because of like a snow and ice warning, and because there was like a bunch of traffic accidents that day. So I guess they decided, all right, it's time to just issue a warning and tell people to stay the fuck at home unless you absolutely need to. It was around that time when that warning came out. I got that on my phone. And the sound that my phone made, I'd never heard that before, so it freaked me the fuck out. As long as it's not a missile is inbound to Hawaii. I have not seen that. Hang on. Right, to Google we go. Hang on. Hawaii missile alert. This one, I presume? Oh god. This fucking bright as shit. So you mean like this? This is fucking wild. No, but this kind of looks like what happened though. It basically showed up as like a phone alert, but I don't think it was like a text. Alright, I'll grab this. Oh my god. Wait. The fuck is this? That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Well, shit happens. Yeah, I'm trying to. God, I don't. I was like, do I dare to try and search for the alert that I got? I'm not getting anything useful. No, I'm getting a lot of completely unrelated things. But I think it came in like one of these. Like this is one that was apparently in Malmö in like 2020. But I think it came in like this. But it made an ungodly sound. And then I actually looked at what the alert was, and it was just like, weather warning, stay at home if you don't need to go outside. And then I read the news shortly after, and it was just like so many traffic accidents on the roads. And I think that was when the police apparently had tweeted something as well that like it's not worth going out for the sushi or whatever. It was some kind of a weird thing that came from that. Hi Dilly, how's it going? I hope you're doing good. There you go. Oh, look at that. We have a little cannon. I was thinking the same thing, Leon, but I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. This is the canon I've been provided, though. Yeah, the weather warning alert sound has to be like the most anxiety-inducing sound in existence. Yep. And it was also just the fact that I hadn't heard it before. That I was just like, what the fuck is what? Because I wasn't even near my phone at the time, so it just came from somewhere in the house. This ungodly sound. Yeah, oh god. Oh, yeah, that's a flashback. That's a flashback. Alright, materials. There you go. That's looking better. Hi, Legsy. I gotta check games. Okay. Okay. Hey, SE Game Freak took a screenshot as well. What the fuck? What the fuck, Eek? That looks awful. Yeah, extra, extra. Come get your daily login. Exactly. Yeah, go be productive. And thanks so much for stopping by, Leanne. I appreciate it. Good luck on your productivity. And we got 24 logs in total now, too. But yeah, like, that doesn't even look like her with this, like, DLSS 5 thing on. Like, this looks like what happens when you just put people's faces through, like, a Gen AI thing. I saw someone did an experiment with this where, like, they put in a picture and they basically asked the AI to remake the same picture. But obviously they don't because they keep changing stuff. And that's what happens here. Yeah, Lexi, I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but someone posted about NVIDIA has announced DLSS 5, an AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity. And they're using I'm just looking at the thumbnail. I'm not looked at the actual video. I mean, I can just grab right over here, really. Just looking at the thumbnail, like, she doesn't even look like herself. That's not what Grace looks like. Like, this looks like someone trying to, like, slap a fucking filter. It's like one of those shitty Instagram filters where they're trying to make everyone look like a model. Like, this is not Grace. Like, what the fuck? Also, oh god, look at this. He looks more like himself, but it's still bad. Oh god, do I have to look at the video? Do I have to? Okay, fine. Hang on, let me just put this one away again. Okay. Alright, we're watching the video. Hang on. You can't hear it, but what was it? 0:46. So, like, here-ish. I'm sorry, but what? I'm sorry, but what? Alright. Hang on. Alright, this is the scene we're looking at, right? I guess this is from Starfield. I'm just gonna mute it because I don't want to listen to this shit. And this is what it looks like. And what the... the guy on the left in particular. I'm sorry. Why would someone want this? It's awful. Hi, Ribbons. And yeah, Shammy, I've been told to check on something in my Discord, and apparently NVIDIA has announced 34 minutes ago DLSS. I cannot. Why? I don't know why is it so hard to say. DLSS 5, AI powered breakthrough in visual fidelity for games, and it looks like fucking. All right, so here's Starfield, right? DLSS 5 off. All right, let's play it. You guys ready? And then. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. It's basically like AI powered upscaling. I guess is the best way. Like, you know, it's like an AI filter, yes. It looks awful. Yeah, it infuses pixels with photorealistic lighting and materials, bridging the gap between rendering and reality. Brother. What the? No, this is not. Yeah, no. If this box is ever on in any of my games, I'm like turning that shit off immediately. This is gonna make the games look so fucking garbage. Yeah, it looks so fucking shit. Like, look at this. It's not the same person. It's not the same person. All right, here we go. Oh, we have a comparison tool. Oh boy. It's not the same. To be fair, even on the left there, she already looks kind of off. But that's probably just this fucking thing that they've done. Like, there she looks like how I've gotten used to seeing her now. And then what the fuck is this thing going on over on the other side? Like... Yeah, the face, like, DLSS is off. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. With it on, it looks like shit. Oh, God. Why would you want this? I hope they get fucking clowned on for this. Because I can see it potentially looking better on, like, textures. Because if you look at, like, his jacket... I mean, it's negligible. Like, I wouldn't say it's worth it. But at least it kind of looks like, alright, like, the lighting on his jacket looks like a bit better, I guess. Unless they wanted this kind of moody lighting, which, let's be real, they probably did. And this AI feature is removing all of that. But, like... I see that. But his face, it looks so much worse! Yeah, it literally filters out, like... Here is, like, you know, a little bit of, like, a dark and gritty lighting. And they're just like, let's pretend he's in a studio with, like, light boxes and shit. And it's like, no. That's not what this is supposed to do. Oh, we can get the overlay Oh, it's so shit, man. Yup. But this one, though, like... Honest, it doesn't even look like the same girl. It doesn't even look like the same girl. Yeah, exactly. Ignore the artistic vision of the developer and smear my game in just bullshit Instagram filters. Yeah, like the girl on the right is not Grace. It's a Grace cosplayer at best. And I guess it would be a decent one if it was, but like, it's not Grace. Also, that is true, Game Freak. Yeah, even if it did make it look better, because again, if you look at like her jacket, like I could see the argument being made for the jacket looking better on the right, but it's not worth it. But yeah, no, this genuinely looks like the Instagram filters that make you look like all photoshopped. And that's not good. Oh, I just noticed the light in the background. It's also like completely removed. Because here, where it's like dark and moody, the new one is just lighting up the entire fucking scene and removing the straight light. Oh, and also fucking removed this entire woman. The entire woman is gone. It's changed the background. Yeah, no, it genuinely gets rid of the atmosphere. Yeah, I know, female erasure. And it's not even International Women's Day, but... It's been very careful about, like, stuff like the trash is still there. No woman, though. No woman in my video game. No, I can just see so many, like, details in the lighting that are just... Oh, wait, this woman, too! I found 2 women that have been removed. Shit. Well, if you use DLSS 5, you will have no women in the background. And it will make the main woman look like a fucking Instagram model that has had a lot of surgery done. That is the future. But like, look at this. It's ridiculous. The sign to the right. What, like on the... This one, or? I'm looking for which sign. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does look smeared. Also, wait. Oh, have they used screenshot at like different times? Because there's an umbrella. There's an umbrella coming in here that isn't in one of them. So is this when the woman is like approaching still? Still doesn't explain. I don't know. This is weird. So just another random guy behind her here. That has to be it. It's not actually the same image. There has to be screenshots at different times. Yeah, no, it just doesn't look good. Have they added, like... Hang on, look at this. If you look at, like, this banner up here. Here, it's, like, pretty straight. They've added, like, a weird wind or something. What is this weird bend going on? But yeah, like, the color lost in this sign as well, like, compared to this one. No, this is terrible. I'm never enabling this in any of my games. Maybe the banner just moved. Maybe. Maybe we're looking too much at the wrong details. Still don't like it. Not a fan. Not a fan. I don't remember. But I'm guessing that's what happened to the NPCs at least. That is like a different walk cycle. Even though the people in the back look very similar. Because like, yeah, this is a different person entirely too. Oh well. This one sends me though. Like look at the guy on the left in particular. Like his facial expression and everything is different. Yeah, it is a live Yassify button. It really is. All right, hang on. What are the other? I need to see all. Okay, so this is basically what we just saw. Okay, yeah, you can see that there is wind here. Okay, fair enough. There is wind. Still hate what they did to her face. Wait, hang on. The move. Look at that. Hang on. So the movement on her hand, right? This is before the feature is applied. No clipping. Notice it does not clip. Afterwards, it's immediately clipping into the fucking thing. Do you guys see that? Like, it's like, hang on. There. Did you see that? They move so weird. It moves like it's a fucking AI generated video. That's so, yeah, it's so weird. Now they at least have the decency to freeze him for a bit, but then like, oh, so weird. It's 100% AI generated video. What the fuck? This doesn't look natural. What the okay, oh my god. Oh my god. Yay. We need to start over now. Okay, yeah. No. So chat, Sen Raiders, welcome on in. First of all, did you finish Ni no Kuni? Did you do the final chapter? Welcome on in, kitties. So we're currently on a tangent from game dev because Nvidia has just announced DLSS 5. This is like super recently, see, less than an hour ago. Okay, and we're we may be slightly roasting them, but look at this. All right, so this is here, Resident Evil Requiem with this new feature off, right? Hi, Ruby, welcome. All right, now look what happens when you turn it on. Again, this is what the feature off. And then you turn it on, and it's like... We've just made it past this one. It's garbage. Yes, correct. Correct. This one. Oh my god, look at this. She looks like she's a wax statue now. They look like they made her out of wax. Okay, we hadn't watched this one yet. Okay, I should know, we had just... What the fuck, man? Okay, this one I hadn't seen yet. This is so bad. Alright, the next one though. You guys are not ready for the next one. This is another Starfield one. Alright, let the scene sink in. I'm gonna pause it first. I want the scene to sink in, right? We have gritty, I don't know, space marines. I don't know, I never played Starfield. I know it's in space. But they're looking gritty, you know, NPCs. It does send exactly. Grace's face with it on doesn't even bother me, ignoring that they completely change her face and it destroys the artist's intention, but I hate the principle that it's AI generated and I think it's bullshit. That's fair. Hard to polish, but the old man, are you ready? Hi, Necro, how's it going? Are you ready for this? Okay, I'm gonna let this one play because it doesn't matter if it's a Bethesda texture. Look at this shit.
Hydrate before you dihydrate, homies.
I just get how he starts smoldering the second the filter is applied. I just can't. Yeah, somehow they made Starfield even less realistic. Like, oh, this one sends me every time. Where the light came from, this stupid AI filter. like it's, look at these guys. Just... Oh my god. Oh my god, I cannot. The smolder is just too much. Yep. this is supposed to be their promo material, which I guess they're thinking that, oh, this is good, people are gonna love this. It's just... Oh my god, did they have anything more? Oh god, they have fucking... Okay, that one was somehow not as bad as I expected. He did not get the fucking Instagram eyes. Oh, I need to see the comments too. What? Okay, hang on. The face when it like turns away. Like that's fine, and then it continues and it's like, what the fuck happened there? Alright, let's have a look at the comments. There's still a few days before April Fool's. No way, this isn't an April Fool's joke. We went from fake frames to fake textures. So they're putting AI faces on character... Oh, okay. So it's basically an AI filter. There you go. Zoom in. Which one? On the FIFA guy? This guy? God. Oh, it doesn't even... How do I even zoom in? Zooming in just zooms out. Oh, you mean in the comments? Sorry. Yeah. Okay, there you go. We can zoom in here. There you go. This is basically it. It's just a fucking AI filter. Also this. It completely changes what the devs original designed on, especially lighting. We died in 2020 and are in hell right now. Yep. I refuse to believe multiple groups of people put time into developing this and everyone thought, wow, this looks like ass. Yeah. There you go. DLSS 5 basically puts a spotlight in front of a character's face and runs it through a stack of enhancement neural filters like Instagram, altering the artistic intent and turning stylization into ultra-realism nobody asked for. Correct. This is why RAM got price hikes. Something feels off. Don't know what it is? How can you not know? I'm sorry. Grace went from Grace to we have Grace at home. Oh boy. Great, now Leon looks like a red. Is no one commenting on the smolder? Seriously. I agree with this one though. Grace's face looks like those ads on the hub. Yes. Internet, is this a joke? Jensen, don't you all have phones with face filters? I mean, it is classic AI. Well, that's the one that sends me the most in here. Let's sink words. Incomprehensibly vast amounts of resources into making every character in video games look like they have dirt all over their writing, shifting skin. We have achieved it. Everything looks like a YouTube thumbnail now. They have officially Mr. Beastified our games. Oh god. Yeah, go enjoy your dinner. We should get back to our actual schedule for today, but man. Beast, Mr. Beaststroke, yep. Again, like, the Resident Evil shot, like, sure, but no one's noticing, like, the fucking... There's no comments about, like, the Starfield one. Senegor! Thank you so much for 24 months. Appreciate the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy another month of emotes. Make the game look worse button. Yes. You know what? You're gonna get a like. Yeah, this is how I feel after watching it too. Rams didn't die for this. I love this too. Actually, I had to check if this was NVIDIA's real account. Yeah, I'm afraid it is. I'm afraid it is. This certainly looks like it's their real account. Oh boy. But seriously though. Hang on, where is it? It's the way they move afterwards too. Like, it's so uncanny. Alright, I need to watch this one more time and then we'll go back to our usual scheduled game dev stuff, alright? You guys ready? Oh god, and then Ruben sends me more stuff. Alright, hang on, I need to see this one more time. Just... Alright, okay. What did Ruben send me? Okay, that's a good one, Ribbons. I like that one. No, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Thanks so much for the hype train. Oh my god. Oh. Whew. We live in a society. We live in a society. All right. Oh, we were working on a cannon that does not at all look suggestive. Just get your minds out of the gutter.
Hydrate before you dehydrate, homies.
God. Ah, I was like, why this might not work, and now I was like completely off my keyboard. No, it's not a penis cannon. No, I agree. I agree. Thank you for redeeming a daily log names. We now have 25 logs in our little pile. Oh, okay. I'm okay. I need to find my composure again after that. Oh. Yeah, now back to making games without AI. AI is not even gonna... The only AI that's gonna be in my games is like the old form of AI where like I program the enemy AI to tell it what to do, or like the NPC AI. There's no Gen AI. Not happening. Yeah, exactly. I have enough stupidity on my own without adding the artificial one. Like, And exactly, with enough logs, you can build a cabin, correct? Alright. Size-wise, hang on, let me just... I think I kind of like the cannon sizes is. I don't think I need to make the cannon bigger, so I'll just make the projectile smaller. AI tells you DLSS looks good. I'm sorry, but it does not. Human stupidity gives stuff its charm. Nothing should be perfect. I agree. That is a mantra because I do textile crafts as well, like crocheting specifically, and there's even like this kind of like, God, how do I describe it? But it's basically considered a bad omen to make something without a single imperfection. So there's a lot of people who will sometimes even on purpose do like at least one stitch wrong just so it's just, you know, human made, not perfect. Which I really like that. I've never done it wrong on purpose, but I haven't needed to because I always end up doing some kind of like a fuck up anyway. Okay, so he just shrinks the mesh, right? Yeah. Alright, God, I was so fucking taken out by that new feature. Thank you, NVIDIA. Alright, is this a good size for the ball? Oh, I think it might be. Maybe? It's still a bit too big, technically. When I'm playing the Quake Brutalist Jam 3, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to just be a functioning human again after witnessing what we just witnessed. Yeah, it looks good. Obviously, the collision needs to come way down, but... Yeah, something like that I think will work. Thank you. Also, God, now I'm looking at the fucking Discord conversation after that link. God, I see Vladdy's reference, higher fans. Oh God, I remember that. Alright, you said Media Center, right? Yeah. Yeah, this music is really good. I'm really liking this. I think this is Zombies Ate My Neighbors, right? God, my voice is like not okay after that. Hi, Graham. How's it going? What is this? Oh, all right, I muted my... You guys are not going to hear this, but... It does look pretty good. New Thought Concrete would be this awesome, right? Over 70 maps, damn. 19 new mapper debuts. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll check it out. When you saw the screen wipe effect, you were expecting the DLSS on to happen again. Yeah, know what? Fair. Yeah, we needed a palate cleanser after we just go in. Also same sen. Also, good luck trying to finish up your core gameplay loop, Graham. We are working on making projectiles for our game. I am moving in like a fucking snail's pace today. I cannot help it, but we're making cannon. We have cannon now and a little projectile. And we basically just finished resizing it to make it look good. Yeah, Graham, do we need to pull it up again? Have you seen the DLSS 5 announcement that Nvidia apparently just pushed out like an hour ago? Oh boy. Oh boy. Hi Bria, how's it going? It's been a while since you've seen some progress on your test games. No, that's totally fair, Cindy. That's totally fair. Oh god. Well, Graham, I gotta show you one thing. I apologize, but it's just been fucking sending us all, really, but also me, because they've just announced this. Oh shit! Stevie! Well, just in time. Just in time, Raiders. Welcome on in. How is your game going? Hope your game progress is going good. Yeah, we're just in time for us to clown on Nvidia again. But welcome in. I promise I am doing game dev in the background. It's right here, but we've also been distracted massively today because apparently Nvidia just an hour ago announced DLSS 5, and it looks like this. It looks like fucking this. Like it looks terrible. Brio, congrats on bingo. Look at this. It's shit. Okay, this one is awful. Look at her. They made her into fucking, like, what are they doing with her wrinkles? It looks shit. Where do I get the guy who mugs? No, it's awful. It looks like they're just slapping AI filters on all the characters. It looks so awful. But the one that keeps sending me it's the one after this one. Like, yay AI slop. Look, okay, look at this is the one that keeps sending me. Okay, so Starfield, I've never played it, but you know, gritty space marines right here, looking like gritty space marines. And then you turn on the brand new DLSS. Yeah, I cannot say it. DLSS 5. And this is what happens. I cannot handle the fucking smolder. It looks so ass. Like, why do people want this? Like, these don't look as bad. They're still bad, don't get me wrong, but it's like... And it messes up the lighting, too. But, Graham, you cannot think that this looks good. Also, their movement just becomes very uncanny. Like, I noticed when we were watching this one earlier, like, if you look at Grace's hand right now, it looks, you know, a bit floaty, but, like, it looks fine. But there's no clipping. Absolutely no clipping happening. If we go all the way back, like, nothing clips. Like, if you particularly keep an eye on, like, her top finger, like, that's where you notice it. But then the AI filter slaps on, and immediately it starts clipping with something on her back. Yeah, exactly. Like Stevie says, it just makes every face look so weirdly generic Instagram model. Yeah, all art direction is gone. Like, you notice it on this scene especially. Like, look, it is like a little bit dark and moody. Like, you even see the street light having needed to be turned on with the rain. And then the AI filter slaps on, and like, it's still raining, but like, all of that mood was just removed. And yeah, they slapped the fucking Instagram filter to make her look like a different person. It looks awful. Yeah, no, we've spent far too much time looking in details here, and I don't want to do it anymore. I'm sorry to have to introduce you to AI Slop Raiders, but welcome on in. And yeah, also with Senses, it can work for something that was already going for that kind of style, but if that's not the original intent, it destroys all of the art direction of the project's correct. And it's just, it looks too generic, too like picture perfect, kind of like Instagram reality, and like, no, I don't like it. Not a little bit. Let's continue working on our little projectile, shall we? Because, hi, in case you're new here, my name is Holly. I usually play games. I usually do retro and horror games a lot. But I'm also learning to make games. And this is part of I'm doing a course at the moment where I'm making some learning projects. So this is a learning project. But we're currently I'm learning about visual scripting specifically, because my first course was about C++, but now we're learning to do visual scripting. So we're going to try and probably make some stuff happen in here. Except just, all I've done so far is that if I just simulate this, it flies and then it gets destroyed when it hit the wall. That's all we've done so far. Because yeah, I keep getting distracted by chat. Productivity today is at low. Yeah, I know, right? Names, like, just fucking Gen AIs infiltrating all these things that I do not want them to infiltrate. Like, just get out. But thanks so much for the follow. But yeah, if that's your vibe, feel free to stick around. Follows are anonymous, so you don't have to announce yourself if you don't want to. But yeah, alright. I need to try and fucking forget about the AI slop we just witnessed and lock in. Alright. And no, this cannon is not looking suggestive. I don't know what you're talking about. What if we steal the water from the server rooms for the AI servers so they melt themselves? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Exactly, it's a very normal cannon, correct. Oh no, Shabby, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you miss your bus. Oops. Yeah, no, it's the first one, Kaiju. It's the first one. Hi, Urban. I don't think they have an email. I don't think Leon is still here, but I don't think they have an email. Your best bet is probably either the Steam forums or Discord. Hi, Hero. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Oh, okay. Is it actually filtering the game afterwards? I thought this was allowing the game artist to have more geometry detail before breaking performance. I don't know exactly how it works, I'll be honest. But I don't know. Maybe someone else in chat knows about it. I'm going to attach it here. There you go. Oh god, it's almost ad break. Oh god, we're actually almost at 2 hours. I should take a break soon. I do believe that is what happens, Graham, but I'm not sure. At least given their examples in the video, all of that is like, that's in a game that's already been out, and that isn't applied. And it's just applied in hindsight. Shammy, congrats on bingo. Who's on bingo today? I think I've missed a bunch of bingos. Oh god, I am not okay after that AI slop we just witnessed. Alright, we had Brio got first bingo. I think I saw that one, but then Yofro got second bingo. Then Shammy just got third. Yeah, we also have bingo. If any raiders are bingo enjoyers, we have that going on. There, he confirms that it is a post-process effect. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take a quick break now. We have been going for 2 hours, and I need to, I don't know, something. After what, I need to get up, walk around my house for a bit, and just grab some water, I think. Yeah, I had also missed it. But I also needed to refill my water, so if you also need to hydrate, you probably do. You should hydrate. And we'll continue working on this cannon in a few minutes. Alright, I think I've managed to shake off most of that Gen AI slop that we just witnessed, and I'm ready to continue working on my own little Unreal thing. So, God, I need to slow this one down a bit. I was curious, does it really go? Oh, damn, okay. They were meticulous about this. Okay. Thank you so much for the welcome back. How are we doing on bingo, by the way? I think everything is marked, but since you asked, I want to have a check. Wait, no, there was a hype train earlier. Why did that one not auto trigger? Because it was a. There you go. Yeah, go grab a yogurt. This one did happen. It didn't go to level 5, but it did start. Um, I feel like this one's like never happening anymore, the backfire. No, I think we're good. I think we're otherwise good. All right. Put it there. I wonder why. That is a bit of a mystery, isn't it? Use that. Yeah, no, what we want to use left. Where is my goddamn arrow? Wait, why do I not see it? Yeah, I was expecting to have like that. I don't know why I don't. Oh, I zoomed in too much? Okay. Oh, look at the hugs. I was Baden, thanks so much for 27 months. That was another Prime resub. Hope you're doing good. It's been a little while since we spoke, but hope things are well for you. Thank you for the support, and I hope you enjoy another month of emotes. All right, so if we go back to perspective now. Oh yeah, that should be pretty spot on. Looks like it is. Don't want to slightly there. Because apparently the reason that they want me to add the arrow is that we can now use this to have a position reference. So I'm guessing that's going to be useful now when we want to spawn the projectile, that it can start spawning like where the arrow is. Which, yeah, looks pretty spot on with my testing here. Yeah, it's like right in the middle of the where I placed the projectile to come out to measure it. I do not remember saying that. I believe it, but I did not remember saying that. God, some more quotes, man. There you go. Let's make it like spawn arrow. He named it spawn point. I don't really like that as much. Alright, we're apparently not currently needing these, but we're gonna use the begin play, so we'll keep these up here. Sounds like I need to build a delay and then a loop. He just mentioned a delay, but I'm guessing what it's going to build into here is a loop where it keeps repeating every, I don't know, 2 seconds or whatever that it fires a new projectile. Spawn actor from class. And I guess this is where we want to select class. Probably the projectile. And we probably want to have, like, these feed into, like, the location. Alright, there we go. So location and rotation. Easy peasy. I am so sorry, Shammy. I really hope you don't miss your train. I would feel so bad. Neek, no, it's bad. Stop it. How could I when NVIDIA just saved gaming? You know what? When you put it that way, you are entirely right. And why should we think of anything else? Alright, let's see if this actually now works. I should probably remove this. Hey, look at that! It delays like a second and then it shoots once. I haven't looped anything yet, so it makes sense that it only does it once. Hey, okay, cool. Oh, I love the fact that in the lecture, it's not working for him right now. And I'm like, wait, but it's working for me. Why? Oh, I guess he made the spawn too close to the cannon. Well, I mean, I don't have that issue. Because, like, I'm just gonna look at... actually, do I want to maybe have it spawn further back? It does kind of visually spawn too far ahead, actually. So maybe we do need to... Okay, where is the collision settings? Oh, not there. Here. Hey, Karik, you finally finished an outrageously hard Terraria mod. Oh god. Why would you do that to yourself? Good job finishing it, though. Oh, you just saw... Oh, no. There we go. That looks better. That looks a lot better. Yeah, it's, I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it. You watched the AI in real time change the ethnicity of a character. What? This shit, there's no way. There's no way they're gonna be able to actually roll this out. Because what the fuck? No. There was an Asian character, and then she basically looked more white than Asian at the end. Oh, fuck, man. No, that's... I... Ugh. I didn't even notice that. I cannot believe I missed that. I was so caught up in fucking Smolder Guy. Was it happening to the woman on the right? And I just didn't notice? Ah, shit. Thank you, Gen AI. Oh boy. There's no way they're gonna be able to, like, release that. Yeah, I saw the other thing that you posted. Digital Foundry guy shilling hard for NVIDIA's DLSS 5, turning what was a mostly functional upscaler into some dogshit AI gen filter. Yeah, it's... Oh god, I'm just seeing this screenshot now. That is the Oblivion remaster. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Okay, so I feel like this is not the way to do it, but specifically because the tutor is now doing this, I'm kind of gonna have to... So he does it like this, which is like... There was one scene they were praising, well, it literally looked like it just blew the contrast in the image up by like 100%. What the fuck? I mean, I guess this works, but there's no way this is good practice. Oh yeah, well, I mean, there he goes. It works. You can see it counting up the projectiles here, too. I think it was on Assassin's Creed or something, but the character had like a muted red hood on, and suddenly it looked like a fire truck red. Yeah, what is art direction anyway, man? Fucking Christ. Alright, so just to test, if we add another cannon now, will they both start shooting? Yes. There you go. Alright, cool. Color theory who, right? No. No. No, you're all good. You're all good. We've sidetracked way harder before that. I'm just... I don't know. I think the shock is wearing off and I'm just sad. No, that's totally fair, Sen. That's totally fair. Oh boy. You're still shocked. You know what? Fair. I mean, there's still a degree of shock, but I'm also just sad. Oh god. What? I kind of want to see that now. What would happen if you take a very stylized game, not a realistic game, but like a stylized game, and put it into the DLSS filter. Yeah, DLSS filter. Jesus, I don't know why that's so hard to say. Oh, that would look so shit. I don't think the AI would know what to do. Probably, Sen. Probably. Just fucking every cartoony game is just gonna be AI Disney filter. Or it's gonna be the, oh, the anime one. I forget what it was called. Why? My brain is just like... Yeah, exactly. The Ghibli one. Yep, that's what I'm expecting. It's like, those are like the two options, the two directions it can take. In my head, anyway. And then the realistic one is probably, or the actual one is probably going to be like a third worst option. Yep. Suddenly Lucky Luke looks like G.I. Joe, right, Ducky? Oh my god. Oh, what world we live in. It really did the here's what you would look like if you were black or Asian meme. Sure did, Karik. It sure did. Alright. Alright, we're gonna mess with some variables now to make a little bit of randomization. How the fuck does this work? Is this just something dev adds as a post-process effect and you can enable it or disable it, or can you actually customize the parameters? That is a good question. That is a good question, because it kind of looks like in the showcase, that is the first one, that you just don't customize it. But if you can customize it... I don't know. Customize it by telling the AI about how much white you want in there. Yeah, it's like, how much whitewashing should we commit today? My new Gen AI filter. Ugh, gross. Because we all know there's a factor, whether it has a default value or if a customized value. It sure is a value. Hey, Busted Stuff, congrats on bingo. Need to compile so I can get my default value. Alright, let's expose it. Hey, and thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Excuse me. Alright, so what has happened right now is, because we made this variable and we made it public, I can now go into these. We can find... yeah, just search for it. Wait, is it not? Do I need to save it first? Because I did... No, that's projectile cannon. Oh, I had not saved it. That would mean it wouldn't work. Follow Aaron by laughing at my terrible jokes. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh god. We do love our terrible jokes at times. There we go. Projectile scale is now here. So this one, for example, we can say if we want it smaller, 0.8. Then we can go to this one and be like, I don't know, 1.1. And then, I don't know why I hit play. We can just simulate. Yeah, you know, you can see that there's different size projectiles. And we can also use that for stuff like speed or the delay or the interval. Other things that we can plug in here.
Before you dehydrate, homies.
Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I do need to hydrate because my god, that fucking AI shit sent me earlier and my throat is still recovering. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna make a new variable. Fire rate. Alright, we're actually allowed to use spaces in this, I forget. Make it public. Where would this one need to go? Here, duration. Which I still don't like this setup, but whatever. There's our fire rate. We need to save and compile so we can give it a default value. I think the default was 1 second. So we'll just do it like this. Yeah, and then that should now still work, just with, keep forgetting to use the simulate. There you go. Then we can go into, I mean, we have this one marked, so might as well just like, I don't know. This one is now. I don't like that it's called fire rate, but then again, we're probably going to change the entire code. Because this is like the time in between. So like higher number is slow shooting. Lower number is more shooting. So if we set it to like 0.5. No. 0.5. There you go. Now this one is going to start shooting a lot more often. But it's working. That's the most important thing, right? Can always make more tweaks to it later. I still feel like I'm recovering. I mean, I try to remember where exactly we did this, but there was another instance of code where we added, like, I think it was for animation, where we added some kind of randomization to it. I expected him to add that here, not variables, but I guess this also works. All right, well, we're going to do animation now at least, so. So I do like this track. God, his description is not making me look at this any less lewd, because, like, it's potentially suggestive as it is with this cannon. And he's like, you're gonna make it move back and forth, in and out. And I'm just like, you do not use the in and out phrasing, please. Like, no. Yep, that's how I feel, Game Freak. I'm totally mature. I can handle this. Yep. Hi, Samika. Alright, we're gonna do a timeline now. Shooting animation, I guess. Makes it clear what this is supposed to be. Oh, it was this one, right? This one. No, I want just this. There. What a line to open stream to. God, I am so sorry, Samika, but welcome. We are, in fact, totally mature. Yep. There we go. No, don't worry about it, Chami. It's just my teacher keeps doing this and talking about it as in and out, and I'm just like trying to keep a straight face. It's hard. I just realized what I said. I'm mature. I'm okay. I'm just not gonna continue talking about it. Just, oh. Yep. Of course it's hard. Yep. No, you're right, you're from. You're right. Yeah, what kind of track is this? Oh, it's hard to focus. It was a flow track, cool. I'm sorry, Game Freak. It was not my intent to make a joke and a gummy bear. Oh boy. Yeah, you know what? That's true. That is true. Okay. God, it's getting worse. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay, add a key. A 0. You should be 0. No, 0. There. Okay. No, the value 0 is actually spot on for once. We'll add 0.5. Oh god, that quote too to come right after that, Shami. I mean, yeah, it's roughly like, oh, no. 25, like so. Whee! Is all the way down. Looks kind of ridiculous. There we go. That looks better. Mm. Maybe something like that. Wait, give me a track name. There you go. Canon location. I love that quote. That's my favorite quote. I love that quote. It is so evergreen. There. There. Hmm. Links, I believe, should be fine. Yeah, and for your YouTube video as well, that should be fine. I don't think I have any link protection on, so try it. And if it doesn't work, I apologize, but I think it should work. There we go. Yeah. All right. What is this? Oh God. I'm scared. Wait, is it? Oh, shit. I had it muted. Not that you would hear it anyway, but. Oh gosh. Oh my God! How could he make it worse? No! This is on purpose. This is on purpose. It's on purpose. You cannot tell me this is on purpose. Everyone else is just their faces look. Wish you were that goalie one day, Game Freak. They'll let you dreams be dreams. Like, I'm trying to tell if he knew what he did or not. There's no way. There's no way. Like, just him explaining that, like, 2 circles. I don't even know what the fuck he's explaining. Yeah, no, 100% this was intentional. Because, like, he starts with that line, and then you can tell, like, nope, doesn't really work for what I want to illustrate. Not even moderators can keep a straight face. That's why I had to post a link. Yep. No, 100%, Ducky. 100%. Like, just, this is like, at this point, I'm like, okay, you know, that's an accidental penis, but fair. Like, it's an accident, right? And then it just keeps going. I wish I knew what he was explaining. Like, I want to know what he's explaining up here. Like, oh, like, we're now beyond the point of, like, this is, no, he knows. There is sound, he is explaining stuff in, I don't know which language. It's in another language, yeah. I could turn sound on, but it wouldn't tell me. Oh, here we go. English translation. So our man is being followed by 2 other players, see, and then he draws the 2 circles. We can see because they're approaching, he has 1 opponent and he's trying to pass it back, but it's pretty obvious that the 3 of them form a very good triangle. Then there was the accidental line. Oops, is not what I wanted. There we go. So you can see that they're coming together here, draws curve. So that's like, hang on. So they're coming together here. Here's the curve. So yeah, okay. Nice triangle, my guy. This is it. It's 6 years ago. Is this an AI translator? Breaking onto the goal. In this situation, it would be very important that standing up like this, deep breath, the goalie is in a very tough position. See, he's trying to close the angle here. And that's, okay, so that's when he's trying to close the angle, is when he draws this way. He's trying to close this angle right here, you see? Okay, I'm still not buying that that's not intentional, but fair. As you can see, he has to pay attention to how he'd be able to handle this. But then you can see that our player gets scared, even though he would have numerous options. He could have shot it up here, or here, or here. And that's when these additional lines are coming, where he could have shot the puck. Yeah, he could have shot it there. He could have shot it there. He could have shot it there. You know, so many options. He could have shot it all over those places. So there were countless situations in his palm, and then what does he do? You can see he's trying, this other player draws lines around circle, while the other person draws lines around the other circle. His opponent simply, he just went there and took the puck away. So from the standpoint, he was in a really tough situation, and they lost really easily too. It was already at 5-0 in the middle of the second third. In this consideration, I have to say that this player didn't provide his fullest. 100% intentional. 100%. I know, right? The fact that he's actually able to keep the straight face too. Like, he's just completely in the zone. Like, he's fully in on his explanation right now. No, as soon as I would have been able to, like, do these circles and then maybe the line, but at that point, my brain would have kicked in, like, that's kind of phallic. And I would start struggling, even though it was not intentional. But then you cannot add this line right here. And then these, no shot I could keep a straight face. No shot I can keep a straight face during this. Like, nope, not happening. But I look at them, this would be me right now. Like, but no, he's just like, I'm just explaining hockey strategy. What are you guys giggling about? Man, the straight face was impressive. Very, very impressive. Like, thank you for sharing that. That was fucking funny. Oh yeah, no, I feel like there's this slight little smirk that it doesn't fully come out, but I feel it's right there. Like, there's no way he made it all the way through that and didn't know. Like, he has to know. There's no way he did not know. I refuse to believe he did not know. Oh boy. All right, lock in. I can do this. We can finish projectiles today, right? All right, so we need a key. 0. You certainly made projectiles. I know. I'm trying to do that too. I still fucking hate this loop. It's awful. I love that he's like, cool, right? And I'm just like, I hate this. Alright, now let's see. Will it actually work? I mean, the timer's way off. But it did do the animation once. Honestly, it looks like a pretty good timing on it, too. Yeah, no, if I end up getting banned, Ducky, can't believe you would do this to me. I don't feel like Twitch is gonna ban me for this, though. Twitch has had way worse shit on their platform. Like... there. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Yeah, honestly, I've never been banned before, so if I do end up getting my ban, I guess it's just par for the course, right? But that actually reminds me, there was a friend of mine that caught a ban semi-recently, and it was so funny because I just saw it on Blue Sky, and apparently he was playing a GTA mod, and not realizing that I guess they'd like taken off all the clothes of the strippers or whatever, and for some reason he decided to AFK at the strip club. So when he AFK at the strip club, and it just, well, boom, nudity when he wasn't there and looking, and then he got banned. I think it was just 24 hours though. But it's like, what a place to go AFK. Oh shit, I'm sorry, Shabby. But at least you caught the train, you're almost home. Yeah, but I mean, if he can survive accidentally AFKing in a strip club, I think I'll survive watching that YouTube video. Because, like, yeah, he got banned, but it was 24 hours, and he's back on the platform again. Like, we can deal with that. If anything, we'll just use it as publicity. That's what all the big streamers do, right? They just use it as a publicity stunt whenever they get banned. Oh boy, alright. Whew. I love that he's like, oh yeah, this is looking a bit spaghetti. She's like, you think? And that is true. Game Freak's right. You gotta hydrate. Especially with no AC on the train. But you have been good. I kind of need that too, actually. Good, indeed. Okay. We're gonna make a little function out of hand. There you go, this stuff. Where's the rename? Have I forgotten where? Oh, do I rename it? I rename it here, maybe. There you go, rename. Wait, I was like, wait, what did all this code that I just hit do? Spawn projectile. Oh god, I can imagine that the internet is popping off about the new announcements. Yeah. I'll make this cannon movement. There. I still really don't like this kind of loop. There. There you go, much cleaner. Ooh, yeah, Pandas is almost at 100 Pokemon. Nice. So I guess actually a question for the Pokemon hunters in chat. Would you want more generations? And if so, how should we do it? I've been debating if we want to add like a community challenge kind of thing that you can kind of pull your points in towards adding a new generation. But then those are timed. So I could in theory just keep extending it. And then if it's met, you get it. If it's, I don't know. But it's up to you guys. Or do you want to have it low so you can, you know, achieve completing all of them? Also possible. But I know someone mentioned their favorite Pokemon not being available, so it's like, oh, maybe we should add more generations. I have too many tabs open. Yeah, but do you want to catch them all 386 of them? Or like all... Fuck, hang on. How many Pokemon are there? 1,028, apparently. According to Wikipedia, at least. 1,028. You don't have so many channel points yet. Good thing you're not a big Pokemon fan. Yeah, no, that's the thing. And like, not everyone needs to play the minigame either. It's just something that I added because I thought it looked cool and I like Pokemon. So initially it was just Gen 1, but some people in chat really love it. You want to catch them? Okay. Because yeah, the only reason that I would believe it's easier to get the one you want is that you do have yeah, because that's the thing too, like, it might be boring for the people who are close now to getting all of them, but, like, you can also save up for, like, the summon, which lets you just get whatever you want. Because, God, yeah, like, there are a few of you actually really close to catching all of the ones that are currently available. So, maybe we'll do some community pools so that the people who want them, they can add in points. Yeah, that's really close, actually. That is really close. Yover's actually almost there. Alright, but we're supposed to add so that the bullets actually damage us now if they hit us. Yeah, I can't math for you either, honestly. Probably. And if not that exact number, you're close. Fucking love the hate-hate relationship. It's so good. Oh, challenge, okay. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna add apply damage. This thing right here. Before we let the projectile destroy itself. Cause you should get Alright, take care, Ducky. Thanks so much for hanging out, and thank you for introducing us to that wonderful YouTube video earlier. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I wish it was more a description rather than just my comp, other comp. Because this is just like, this is a vector. These are, yeah, because these are object references. It's going to be one of these. And obviously it's not going to be mine. It's going to be what do you impact? If anything, it might be like damage. Oh, wait, no? Okay. Okay. And we will also just, one thing that I can do also as well. It's just in here. Event any damage. Because this is gonna trigger whenever this thing takes damage. Wait, did you... Goddamn, Game Freak. Goddamn. 62% chance and you got wrecked. But yeah, that's true. There's also shinies to collect if you do fill up with the regular Pokemon, but now I'm open to adding more generations. One at a time though, because I don't know. I also don't even like all of the newer generations personally, but that's a personal issue. I don't know. I don't know the difference between other... No, wait, hang on. No, because this is actor. Or is this his component? So I'm presuming other then means the other actor. So whichever one, because this is in the projectile and it will grab the other actor, which is then the damaged actor, right? These also needs to be... No, this is a controller object. I don't think we need that. Do I need to select damage type? Hey, nice shiny catch, Game Freak. I wonder if this would be enough. Obviously, right now the base damage is 0. And we probably should have... I'm just gonna call it damage. Probably want to expose this. Get... Go like this. And I don't know what the... Assuming maybe we have like 100 HP. One bullet will do 25. This is just guesswork. We can tweak this easily enough. I'm sitting on my blanket, which is not the most comfy as you would think it is, but it's not properly folded. Because my dogs have been pulling at it. But I think this works because now this should, you know, when it hits something, because we already had this, it will apply damage and it will pull from the hit what it impacted with, which now gets damaged with a set amount of damage. Because I don't know if we need the instigator and the causer. I'm gonna check. Okay, I was correct in the other being the damage actor. Okay, so he's putting in just like a print here just to see that it does something. So he'll just do player damaged. Because yeah, we don't really have any sort of like a health feature or anything yet. Oh, does it not? Wait, have I put them too high? There we go. I was like, wait a minute. All right. Text Scholar should be reds. Not that we're keeping this, but all right, there's still ads playing, but we can showcase what we've done in a second. There you go. Well, it's working. And it also despawns when it hits me now. So, oh. Wait, was that my projectile crashing with me, or did it? No, because it's not doing it. It looked like I got a knockback on the first one. Poor Game Freak. Alright, ads are over, so welcome back from the ads, everyone. I have verified that it was indeed correct to put other into damage actor. Then I've also made a damage variable that I have exposed in case we want to tweak it somewhere else. But I've just set it to 25, even though technically this does absolutely nothing yet. And in our tank, we have this, whenever my tank takes damage, we print a little text to the screen. So right now it looks like this, where these guys are shooting, and then, oh look, you can see in the top right, or top left there that I get damaged. But it doesn't really do anything yet. But progress. I was wondering that too, Game Freak. Thank you for asking. I feel like I'm too old for this phrasing. It's like when your chin is sharp? Really? Okay. Oh, so in his case, like, he's not getting the player damaged, but that's because he didn't do any damage variables. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. You hear the youngins say frame mogged? I have no idea what it means, but it sounds funny. I've never heard that. But then again, I guess I don't hang out with the youngins. But yeah, what the fuck does that even mean? Okay. Pretty much means stealing the spot in the camera frame. You know what? That makes sense. Also, Eek, are you gonna let Unk know more about the youngins wording than you were. That is not a turn of events I expected to see today. So, Eek, you let Unk, aka Yofro, tell you what a phrase means. You said you didn't know what it means, but yeah, Yofro apparently knows what it means. Yeah, there you go. Senna's rephrased it too. Better than I did. Oh, no, okay. If you didn't hear, okay, I thought I did phrase it weirdly. So I thought maybe you didn't catch it, which would have been totally fair. But if you didn't hear it, also totally fair. Like if H came to Tally's camera and took up most of the space, it would be frame mogging, okay? The dinosaur might be hip and cool. Yep. He got out hip by the Unk. Sure did. Sure did. So why would they say instead of like just we would call it like frame hogging. Back in my day, that would be frame hogging. Cause you're hogging the spotlight. Like that's where my phrasing would be. Why is mogging the new and cool and hip word now? I don't get it. I am literally the Simpsons meme of like, you know, I used to be it, but then they changed what it was, and now I'm not with it anymore. And then the whole like, and one day it will happen to you. I was like, yeah, it sure did. Yeah, back in my day, we just said actual words. I know, right, Game Freak? Yep, old man yells at cloud. Correct. Correct. We yell at clouds every day. Yeah, that sounds like an old man thing to do. It sure does. Alright, Death Plane. So I was trying to remember what I called my blueprint. He's called it level restart trigger, which I guess fair. It describes exactly what it does, but the NVIDIA thing isn't letting me go. Oh no. R.I.P. Eek. R.I.P. Oh, so MOG comes from AMOG, which stood for Alpha Male of the Group. I see. Just lie in the grass and point up screaming, that one looks like a muffin. Can't be ours to actually verify the information, but yeah, no, I buy it. You could have told me that would have been true, and I would have believed you. Because it sounds like it would be. No, okay. I want to, like, unmark this. There we go. Oh god, Game Freak. Because apparently I'm supposed to just cut this from here and put it in here instead of this. Wait, hang on. We're missing a do once node. There. All right. So yeah, we don't have this variable. We need to re-add it. I'm pretty sure that was a float. Oh, yeah, no. I literally just created it. What do you mean? We'll just grab in the new one. Duration and duration. Wait, shit, what was the default value of this? 1. Okay. Oh, it does knock me over. All right. I need to just do another cheeky BRB because I forgot to use the bathroom during my last BRB. And I need to use the bathroom. So, or it's going to be fast, so I'm just going to share stream it, but I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I'm back. I was trying to do a quick beat break. Hi, sweet. How's it going? How is Dead Rising 3? Yeah, welcome to Jack Gaming. Literally, I was just like, I'm gonna sneak away to pee. And I hear the raid alert when I'm in the bathroom. Like, shit. But I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh my god. Oh god, what a quirk too. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I hope Dead Rising 3 went well. Were you speedrunning? You probably were. Alright, I'm doing some game dev today, and I am going to add damage. What was it? Apply damage. There you go. Then we can just do literally any damage, doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. You're the most famous and skilled coding gamer chair on Twitch. Correct. Have you ever seen a coding gaming chair that has made a game like this? I mean, just look at this. We actually have a playable video game made by a chair. Live on Twitch. Alright, let me finish this. Be this one too, right? I think this should work. Goddamn, chat's puns are in points. It works! Beautiful. Okay, cool. It was very pog, not gonna lie. Good. Good, I'm glad. Alright, we've just fixed the death plane by moving the damage coding around, so... Whee. Whoa, no. Okay. It's working though. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. The fucking Balala music too. I love this remix. It's so good. Like I said, chat's puns are on point. Absolutely on point. Oh, I just realized this is a rare moment of there's a Qui-Gon. Wait, they added a comment? No, no, they did not. Where is it? Okay, important to note with this technology advance, game developers have full detailed artistic control over DLSS 5's effects to ensure they maintain their game's unique aesthetic. The SDK includes things like intensity, color grading, and masking of places where the effect shouldn't be applied. It's not a filter, X to doubt. DLSS 5 inputs the game's color and motion vectors for each frame into the model, anchoring the output in source 3D content. I mean, it's good to know that developers have some level of control with this, but at the same time, seeing the results of it without said control was god awful. And I just... Basically, you need to, like, whitelist every single character and, like, face ever from having this technology touch it. Yeah, also that said, yeah, who asked for this? And yeah, like, this is not a filter. It's like, looking at it though, that is exactly what it did. It is exactly what it did. But sure. Sure, Grandma, let's put you to bed. I just... Oh god, I'm looking at the Discord now, some of the memes. Yeah, no, it's a filter. It's a fucking filter. Doesn't matter. Like, just seeing them side by side like this one. I know it's not, like... This is just... Oh, man. I was so not ready for that one. I can't. As I presume you mean like 2035 or something? I don't know. Funniest part of the DLSS 5 demo is that they had it running on 2 GPUs, but say it'll work on one eventually! The point of DLSS is that it makes it so if you're broke, you can run your game at 4K. They had an entire GPU just for the yassification lighting. Oh, okay. Then I don't know that meme. Fair enough. Yeah, NVIDIA meticulously crafting the shittiest technology in the history of gaming just to put an Instagram filter on top of their game. Accurate. fucking accurate. Yeah, no. Okay, so he didn't use this line, even though that line clearly also worked. Use this one. We'll just do that. Yeah, yeah, no, you're not wrong, Yofro. You're not wrong. All right. Don't worry, guys. You just have to paint over your every artistic decision to make sure the AI doesn't yassify our game. Yeah. It's very sad when you put it like that, but yeah. Yeah, it's a paint yellow only until the AI touch it, then it becomes a smolder. Correct. I cannot get over the fucking smolder. There you go. Alright, it's still working. And it's still working. You know, words are hard. I feel you today. I feel you. I've been struggling too. Imagine the kind of shit we could have had all the... Oh, we could have had all the money not been pushed into ray tracing and running every frame of the game you're playing through Midjourney. Yeah, yeah, not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Thank you, NVIDIA. Ooh. Thank you, Twitch, as well, for reminding me that I have a watch streak that I need to not let die. I've forgotten to open Ashma stream. I gotta keep my watch streak going. Yeah, I had to add an extra word, and then it worked a lot better. But yeah, we're getting somewhere with this game. So far, we haven't added anything over here, but that's fine. Yeah, usually it does. Not always. In fact, it was on your stream, Sen, that it didn't warn me that one time, and then it killed my streak, and I was like, fuck. I don't know what my current streak is with you. Wait, did I... I did open... Well, oh, I might need to save streak. Hang on. That was a 0! Fuck, what was a short URL for, like... There we go. No! Well, speaking of... I've lost my send streak. Again! Yeah, no, maybe it does end because I've lost my watch streak with you specifically again for the second time. And this might be a shit take, but you like the AI slopification of big budget studios. If the final result, a game becomes more and more soulless and less statistically cohesive, it will only drive people further towards appreciating the process instead. Seeing how easy it is to make slop with AI makes you realize how much effort and skill goes towards making something that is actually great with cohesion and artistic vision and not just chat GPT make this please. I mean, I kind of agree, but at the same time, what I kind of hate and that I'm seeing is that while there is outrage for Gen AI, there's also people who are perfectly fine with it. And that's what worries me the most. Oh no, Zamiko! No. Yeah, it sucks. The watch streaks just die sometimes. Yeah, like, I'm with Sen there. Like, I would love for that to be how it works. I would love for people to see AAA studios use Gen AI and go like, well, now I'm not buying, like, latest AAA game. But the fact is, people are still going to be buying latest AAA game. Like, and yeah, and that's just going to encourage these people to keep doing the fucking Gen AI bullshit. Like, I would love to say the majority of us are going to be sensible to not engage, but no, I'm sorry, Eek. I would love to be right there with you, but I don't know. Maybe I'm pessimistic because I just don't see that as a reality. I would love to. I would love for that to be the case. Work is pushing us to use Copilot for like everything, but our biggest customers are data centers. I mean, that at least makes more sense. It makes less sense if you work with something creative. You're going out into the industry in like a year or so, you don't want to do it in a worse state than ever before. Well, on the current track we're headed. Yeah, no, it's there. There's part of me considering leaving the industry altogether, but then there's another part of me where I'm like, I don't know what I would do. So I'm kind of just living that dream now in my own game projects, where I'm like running my little dog cafe, playing with dogs, grooming dogs, you know, just being like, oh, dogs. Yeah, the people with the big money bags are going to keep doing whatever they can to make as much money and spend as little as possible. Yeah, that is exactly what AI is letting them do right now. And far too many people can't tell the difference or think it's good. I think most people are in the middle, like can't tell the difference, but yeah, no, not pleased with the current development of things. All right, cool. I finally got my my Aish watch streak has been saved at least. Success. In your opinion, it won't change until we have a proper complete crash of the games industry. I agree. I agree. And I don't even know if or when that will happen. The AI bubble has got too big to pop right now, and if it does, the economy is going to tank so hard, it will be complete anarchy. Yeah, that's the part that scares me too. And like with games industry too, I feel like we've already kind of seen it pop, but then it hasn't really popped. Because like with COVID happening, so many companies were like, oh my god, everyone's at home playing games. Let's invest in games. There's a lot of quick money to be made in games. And like, just look at the layoffs happening right now as a result, because these investments are not paying off. And somehow I don't see this really truly killing the games industry or anything like that. If anything, it feels like it's somehow able to actively get worse and still survive. And I don't like this. Time to become just indie developer living in my basement. Yeah, in both cases, a full-on sunk cost fallacy. Yep, they've invested so much money in it that they can't just accept it not returning a profit because it's such a major failure. Yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't expect. I don't think the games industry can ever fully die at this point, but it would be kind of cool if we could at least kill off the whole let's invest in games because they make us big money. Like that's where I want us to be. Get rid of the fucking people who are here for the money because games industry is a fucking passion industry. That's where it should be. You should be in games because you care about games. If you care about a paycheck, wrong fucking industry, buddy. Alright, we're gonna make our actual win condition now, though. You spoke about it with a friend who's currently focusing on graphics programming, and he said this. This makes me really fucking angry, like I'm almost starting to vibrate. If that's the future of graphics programming, then I don't fucking want to be a graphics developer. The characters didn't even look like the same characters anymore. I know! And the fact they call it DLSS is insane. I'm fine with AI being used to super sample, but that's not super sampling. This straight up smear the image with shit. Yep. Agreed. Could not agree more with your friend. Yeah, it's an artistic industry, something that requires passion and dedication. Yep, indeed. Indeed. I just want to get rid of the fucking people who think we can use it to make money. Wait, hang on. Am I blind? No, I'm just gonna go down here. To make it here. Wind zone? I don't know. Hi, Stevie. Welcome back. Let's not forget NVIDIA is the center of the AI hype bubble. Yeah, I wish they weren't. I wish they weren't. I bought an NVIDIA graphics card for my PC last summer, but that was because, you know, the 5070 Ti had just recently come out. It had 2 encoders in it. That would be great for streaming. And I'm like, man, fucking NVIDIA. No, I agree, Sen. I 100% agree. It's people investing, and especially during COVID, it became like super common to do. Expecting big payout because people were playing games more, and then it's not that profitable. If we look at Nvidia stock prices right now, and then also look at where all the money is going in the industry, it is concerning what Nvidia is doing. I've heard people comparing Nvidia to Enron. I might be silly now. I don't think I know Enron. Oh, I type. Whoo boy. Okay. So I type Enron, and the autocomplete is Enron scandal. Whew. Whew. Oh god, fucking bright. An accounting scandal sparked by American energy company Enron Corporation filing for bankruptcy after news of widespread internal fraud became. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, that's not great. Not great at all. People still don't give a shit about the amount of AI in their modern big budget games, especially since some studios are just too big to fail. But I still like to believe that this slopification will drive at least some groups of people to seek out something that has artistic merit. That's what I'm saying, like, you know, the real ones, like, you know, the people hanging out in this chat. We will know. We will know. Wait, Enron is why Martha Stewart went to jail? Somehow I never knew this. I somehow never knew this. Yeah, no, I'm with Yofro, sadly. As in, like, I think he's right. And I hate this world that we live in sometimes. You know, can we talk about something positive? What makes you all appreciate the world that we live in? This is far too depresso. You making games! Yay! This community. I agree, Game Freak. I agree. Thank you, Stevie. Thank you. But no, you though. I'm excited for your game. Your game is what's gonna make this world amazing. Speaking of wishlisting, when it was so funny with the loving pressure today to get your game up for wishlisting. I will promote the hell out of it when it's up. Absolutely will. All right, let me clear up this. Exactly. Steam store page 1. As if other actor is equal to. Exactly. Exactly. Also, I agree with what Game Freak and Sen said as well. Like, the only reason I've stuck with streaming so long is that for somehow all of you amazing people come in here and hang out with me when I do. So, you know, worth it. You're waiting for art assets in a trailer. You know what? Fair. Fair. I guess I can't really argue with that. Beverly Foster's amazing community will make you cry. I know. I have genuinely cried because of this community before, and it will probably happen again. It do be like that. Yeah, get you dinner, get you dinner. Very important. Get you to nutrients, your sustenance. I was trying to find a fancy word there, but I kind of fell flat. Okay. Like, you do enjoy writing and making music and all that, but I'm really just doing these things for myself. Whereas this community gives you like an actual sense of purpose. See, now Game Freak is trying to make me cry. Because that's like the sweetest thing that I've read in a long time. God, try not to cry. Try not to cry. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. In my opinion, you should at least create a page and get it set up on Steam with all the tax info and shit, because there's a review process that is like a week or so. And that way you can get more familiar with the Steamworks page and test how your layout looks without making the page public. It's a good point. Oh god, silent, no! Let Game Freak have his sense of purpose, please. Please. But hi, Silent. Hope you're doing good. Oh, there's a war now. There's a war. Oh, okay. Every time I see smites now, it's like, oh, backfire? By the way, that actually reminds me, Eek. If you want to get set up on Steam, because I know you recently went through the process yourself, do you have to have, like, a company registered? Because that's the thing. Like, I know I'm nowhere near needing, like, a Steam page, but I was curious about the whole company part. Because I don't know how late into this process I would be ready to actually do the company part. I think that's the most intimidating part. Yeah, oh, thank God, yeah. All the smites have so much pressure behind them now. Oh, is this Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, let me actually open the radio on this side so I can see it easily. It is! Very nice and wholesome. Ooh, okay. But then it has to be published from my name then. Yes, correct, Yofro. It's not, I think we said it's super low. So it basically just purges you from chat, but it's like 5 seconds, maybe? Oh god. Kinda not really. Interesting. Oh. Oh, no backfire. But yeah, I'm still not gonna do it for a while anyway, because like my game isn't even anywhere remotely close to a game yet. But I just remember that you went through the process recently. I was kind of curious how it worked. So did you set up a company then, or is it registered like as yourself, I guess, sole proprietor? I have an itch.io page, and for me, for now, that is good enough for me. Okay, so your tag details have to be from your name, and the same with your Steamworks account, which is connected to your normal Steam account, but they're very separated. So it's not like someone will find out your real details from Steam. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, so you're set up as a sole proprietor. Okay, nice. Good to know that that's possible. So I'm about to learn about macro libraries. Oh, okay. So you had to make a sole proprietor Steam account that has all of your like actual info, but then you make a game page attached to that where you can like, okay, I think I'm getting it. Cool. Yeah, so the developer can be Eek, and then the publisher, I guess, can also be Eek or something completely different, potentially. Or you probably want them to be the same, though, realistically. Eekster publishing one, that's true. That's true. Exactly. Yeah, because that's the thing. The name that I'm toying with is just Beaver Dam Entertainment, but that is because my thought process has been that I will probably need to register as a company. And if I do set up a company, then I might as well involve like my Twitch streaming income and all of that as well, which is why it's entertainment and not like, I don't know, games or anything like that. Was at least my initial thought. But yeah, that means I would need to get to the point of doing a company, which I don't think I will. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is probably something we should actually talk about in Discord, not on stream. Yeah, Beaver Dam Productions could also be one. Like, there's definitely some variants of that. What was it? Leon had a good suggestion at one point. I don't remember what his was. Then if you want one of those cool developer account pages that has a cool layout and not just a Steam search filtering by your developer name, you need to set up a Steam group. Yeah, I remember fucking Steam group hassle from the Payday setup. What time is it? Okay. It's 20 minutes until we have an in-game event for Resident Evil. We're still good. I just suddenly was like, ooh, I'm gonna try and actually not miss it. Yeah, no, I don't like their Steam group setup thing at all. It's weird and dumb. Beaver in the North Productions. I do kind of like that. Beaver Logistics is pretty good too. But yeah, no, the Steam group stuff is kind of weird because like once like way back in the day, I even made a Steam group because like people used to make Steam groups for like streaming and stuff. And then I was looking at it like couple years ago, and I was like, I don't use this. Might as well delete it. And then, nope, can't delete it because there's people in there. So unless everyone just leaves and I'm the last one there, I can't delete the group, which is ridiculous. This should be the first release game. What would you even do in Beaver Logistics? I don't think this is a game I'm planning to make. I'm sorry. I love the name though. Factorial Logistics game. Do you know how hard the logic would be to code for a game like that, Sen? I don't think I could. I don't think I could. Oh, you know what, Silent? I completely forgot that Death Stranding 2 is A, a game, and B, coming out in 3 days? Holy shit. There's a whole chain of events you can do to maximize profits based on your company employment, since you're technically self-employed. When you take out the money, how it gets taxes, what you write off, etc. It's a lot. And that's just on a company side when you already have it all set up and have money in your account. Yeah, that's the stuff that I kind of dread. You already pre-ordered on Steam and you're ready to rescue some kangaroos. Is that what you do in Death Stranding 2? Like, I'll be honest, I've not played Death Stranding 1. And all I know about Death Stranding 1 is, like, Delivery Man Simulator. And the baby, of course. But then, so Death Stranding 2 is kangaroo rescue? That's an interesting leap. You know what game should have been called that? Hang on, do I still have it installed? This one. You guys see this one during Steam Next Fest? That's basically what this is. You play as this little beaver in the middle, and you gotta cut down the tree. And you get kind of like roguelite upgrades as you play. And it was not exactly the same, because yours is way more like Factorio. This one's kind of Vampire Survivor-y, but I played this during Steam Next Fest, and it was honestly kind of fun. It was kind of addicting. Can recommend if you like this type of game. Another thing you need to keep in mind is that Sweden is a piece of shit country that hates privacy. True. So if you set up a company, say Beaver Dam Entertainment AB, people will be able to just look it up and get your full register details for the company, your full name, registration address. Yeah, it's weird. But registering your Steamworks account for a company provides immense tax benefits. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. But I played the demo for this. It's very cute. You might be able to reduce your losses from tax by like half. God damn. That's crazy. But yeah, look, this art is so cute. Oh, is that a thing in Canada and the US too? So what is up, Silent? What is the deal? But yeah, I still need to... Oh shit, that reminds me, I forgot to email my realtor back today. Because I need her to help with my taxes this year for selling the property. I'll be the CEO of Beaver Dam and dox my information online in exchange for 1 bagel every month. Now that is a good trade offer. That is a good trade offer. But yeah, no, it's very easy to just pull up everyone's info online. Sometimes you can get a lawyer to act as your registered agent and their address becomes your address on the documents. Ooh, okay, interesting. Very interesting. You know, I think I managed to hide my details from most of the platforms. And I think I told you about that too, Eek, how I did that. But yeah, it's just hassle. But yeah, Timber Fever, very cute. I was gonna say, wait, are they only positive? But then it's like, oh, it's because they do have 100%, but they only have 24 reviews. I should leave a review. I'll have to do that later. Alright, let me actually make this macro library. Yeah, I know. Isn't this a beautiful macro? Yeah, no, it's crazy the amount of info that you can get about someone. I'm curious now if mine is up or like any of them are up. Yeah, there we go. I just found one. I need to remove it again. I thought I'd remove this. But yeah, you can just like easily pull up like the date I moved in, like when my birthday is. It's like crazy. At least it says that no one else has searched for me, so I've not seen Hopper Silent. I went for a different movie. However, I do have the popcorn bucket because I genuinely went for the popcorn bucket more than anything. I do want to watch Hoppers, but I want to watch it with you all in Discord. So as soon as it's out for streaming, you better hop on movie night, okay? See what I did there? We're gonna watch Hoppers because it looks genuinely really good. Oh, at least I don't have my phone number. They failed to find my phone number. Good. Oh, I wish this was true though. Their value estimation of my property is like almost twice as much as what I actually got it for. Hey, if that's true, that would be great. Hi, Scotty. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, so Hoppers is God, Stevie. Hang on. We need to show you Hoppers. Look at this. This is the movie poster. And it's about a person that turns into a beaver, and I don't remember why. But they become a beaver, and then they end up helping the other beavers and the other animals to, I guess, resist the humans or whatever, because they're probably gonna build shit and take over the nature, and that's not cool. I think that's what it is. Best animated movie of the year? Nice. But I have this one. This one brings me so much joy. Does it have John Hamm? I somehow didn't know that. Yeah, no, I might, Eek. I just might. Because I have been thinking about it, even though I know I'm not quite there yet. And you know what the best thing about this that genuinely surprised me? I think for now that is all, Eek. But there's definitely going to be more down the line. Goddamn, Scotty. Yeah, there's a bear in there too. But the best part, oh yeah, here it is. This surprised me so much when I picked it up at the movie theater. I was like, there's something in the back. And there's like this little lizard guy sticking out of the back of the popcorn bucket. But I love it. I love it. All of my snuff. Is it Tom? I don't know his name. He's just a little lizard guy. But there's apparently a few other variants of buckets as well. But I have this one, and I love this one. It's so good. Have it in the kitchen if anyone wants to see it. But like, let me call him George. His name is seriously Tom Lizard. He's cute. He's cute as fuck. But yeah, this made me very happy seeing this in stores. So I had to get one. Or stores, cinema. Alright, so actual UE focus. Sorry, I keep getting distracted today. I'm currently learning about macro libraries because we have some macros like this one that we started working on here. I was like, this is kind of similar to what we did in Well, I can't remember. Somewhere else. So we're learning how to do a macro library now, so we can make something in here and then reuse it elsewhere. Because right now, even if I were to collapse something to a macro here, it's like a local one, not one that can be used in multiple blueprints. God, Yorfro, no. I feel like we've seen enough shit from DLSS 5 today. Fucking hate that shit. Bullshit. Get that shit far away from my game. As far away as humanly possible. Okay, noted. Noted. Once I see the codec, get back to work. Silent wants to know that does he buy an air fryer? Alright, macro library. Inputs, outputs. Alright, actor object reference was what I needed. There. Honestly though, to chime in the air fryer discussion, I've not used my air fryer in a while, however, it is quite good. It's very useful. The fact that you're asking this question means you need one. Yep, there you go. There you go. His player is not player. Yeah, so it's in here that we had the other one. Because we're basically recreating this, but we're making it global. Yeah, no, air fryer is very good. And yeah, Scotty, this is as well from a course that I'm following. So now it actually feels like it's teaching me some useful stuff, though. There's been some lectures in this that I'm like, excuse me? Can I just copy the whole thing? Oh, I mean, that works. Because I guess it makes sense that it wouldn't remove copy the input and output. And yeah, correct. This is how we did it before. So it's to get player pawn, checking if it is equal to this thing. And then it's basically true or false there. There. That looks good. Is it not? Well, this is how I'm being taught to do it. I'm guessing it's one of these things where, like, they're like, this is fine if it's one player, but if it's multiplayer, like, obviously, this is becoming a bit of an issue. Yeah, Game Freak's going hard into shiny. So, Scotty, what would you recommend then? Oh god, ad just started. Shit. Well, we can pick that topic back up after the ads. What would you recommend then, if not the player pawn?
Hydrate.
What is
before
on the
you
input
dehydrate,
here?
homies.
It is an execute pin and then a actor object reference. So it checks an actor and then it checks if it matches the player pawn or not. But yeah, I know it's unfortunate ad timing. I'll answer it again after the ad too. We'll do it again after the ad too. And thank you for the hydrate reminder. That is a thing that I can do during the ad. Yeah, pizza oven in your room, like any of that stuff in your room is pretty brave in my opinion. But then again, I I guess it's different if you live with like parents, for example, versus living with uh like I don't know, like a partner or like if you have roommates, like living situation I could see heavily depend on if that's a good or bad thing. Yeah, only thing I really have for like these courses being, you know, good is the fact that I got them through Humble. Yeah, so let's say you make a multiplayer game, this market will always return to local player character. Because because right now it's getting player index 1, so whoever is like, or I mean 0 technically, but that's because it starts counting from 0. It will just always get to whoever the first player is, and not your actual player, right? Which this isn't going to be a multiplayer game, which might be why he's using this, but all right, well, ads are still playing for a bit. Welcome back, Stevie. There's still ads for another 45 seconds-ish. So we'll go over stuff after that. Got all this for a reason. One of your roommates is a total... Oh, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Then I would put everything in my room as well. I have been in a roommate situation where my roommates they weren't necessarily bad. However, they were incredibly filthy and messy. And I think they only wanted me to move in because they were all male. And I think they were hoping that as soon as a woman would come into the house, everything would be cleaned up, which, nope. But yeah, understandable. I at that point would also be able to cook into my room. All right, ads are over. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Like, I'm fine cleaning up after myself. I refuse to clean up after roommates that I didn't even know at the time. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to do with a lot of these things, Scotty, and I'm glad you told me about this, because this is not something that I, on my own, would have picked up as maybe not the best way. Or at least, yeah, for a multiplayer game, 100% it makes sense to not do this. But on a single player game, I could see why it makes sense to do this. But yeah, okay, so what was it you asked, Stevie? Sorry. Right, no, you asked about the inputs and outputs, right. So this is basically gonna be a kind of true, false, like, I guess, if-else thing for if the pawn is a player, basically. So it has the input here, which checks the actor object reference, and then if that is equal to the player pawn, then, you know, we have this branch here that is like, if it's equal, then it sends out the true, which, like, yes, this is the player, or it sends out the false, this is not the player. So this is what we're compressing into like a little macro. And we have used this before in here. This is the other place where we use it, where it's basically when it overlaps with something. So in this case, it is for the crystals, because let's say that I were to place one of my cannons right here. We wouldn't want it to react and get picked up by the bullet that's going to fire through here. But when my player character runs through and tries to collect the crystal, it should be like, ah, yeah, this is the player. Yes, collect me. I love the phrasing, collect me. But yeah. Nice, Shami. Good. I'm glad you made it home. I'm glad you made it home. Your roommate steals all your food when you yell at her first. She just stares at you blankly. Does it again. Never is. She's lucky she's a cute cat. Yep. Yep. Sounds about right. So what is... I don't think I've learned about an interface yet. What is an interface? Maybe I should look it up. Presuming it's about this. Top 5 OOP concepts. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I'm just doing tutorials now because, like, I've just started learning. I will definitely deviate a lot, but I want to have a foundation first, and then I'll branch out a lot more once I'm done with this one, which, honestly, I don't think we have many weeks left in this one before we can start doing that. Yeah, no, there was no interfaces in my C++ course. Hi, Gil, how's it going? Good evening to you. They're like phone calls to actors. Okay, okay. Goddamn silence. But yeah, like I gotta say, like this is only my second course that I'm currently doing, but the C++ one that I did, really like that. The visual scripting one, I'm not the most impressed. There's a lot of these where I'm already like, I don't like it, but I'm gonna follow it along anyway because it can still teach me something. Um, but yeah, I'm already like not very impressed with the current course. So you can phone call an actor and say, "Hey, pick me up." And if the actor doesn't have that phone, he could not answer. Otherwise, he can pick up the call and say, "Yes, I." Ooh, that does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. I like that. So it sounds like I should learn about interfaces because I probably want to have this in my game. They're fast too. That's good. What is a good resource? If I struggle to read documentation, because I do like seeing this is just like there's so much text. What is a good source for learning more about interfaces? Because like I no doubt there's a lot of good information here, but I struggle to parse this information. Yes, please. Videos would be great, Stevie. Thank you. That's another reason I like Rust. It doesn't call them interfaces, it calls them traits because that's what they are. Gotcha. Also, ooh, hang on. My event started. I need to attack this alligator. Almost for gore. There you go. Alright. This is better than get all actors of type at least. Yeah, true. Okay, but yeah. We'll learn more about interfaces and then another time. Alright, so what he wants me to do right now is recreate it, which I kind of already did before I even finished watching the thing. So we have this now here in the macro library. And he wants me to go in here and delete this macro because this is the one that we created over here. So we're gonna get rid of this. I'm guessing at that point we should also just get rid of this. But then how do I use a macro from here into here? Because he's not covered that part yet. He's just showed me how to create the macro. They're mostly for calculation stuff. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense to use them for that. Unless I was foolish deleting it from here, but I'm pretty sure that was just a local one that I created. Oh, right, bingo. Thank you for staying on top of the bingos, Game Freak. I completely forget about those. Yeah, not just you. Not just you. Alright, some of my attacks have lined in. I gotta send in some new ones. Yeah. Actually, staying on top of the events. Oh, is it literally just you pull it from here? Okay. So then is player. Oh, and there's the one that I created. Sweet. Okay, cool. And then if it is player, let's continue. All right, cool. Now we have the brand new one that we created here. Sweet. Thank you. What's up, Qui-Gon? I'm glad I ended up deleting mine because he did not, and now he's struggling to see which one's which. If you're sure you only want, if you are sure you only want that player to be able to pick up or interact, you could also create a custom overlap channel. Right, I think we did something like that in the C++ course, because then we had the one that was like kind of a puzzle gamey thing, where like you could pick up and place down objects, and on that one we used channels. So I'm guessing it's like that then. But that's good shout. Good shout. Again, I like the C++ course a lot more than I like this one so far. So Silent, congrats on bingo. Congrats. Yeah, that is also a good idea. That's also a good idea. It only costs you, wait, what did you do to... Oh shit, I just saw the bits! Silent, thank you so much for the 60 biddies. I somehow completely missed those. But thank you. But yeah, that is pay to win bingo. 60 cents, that's a bargain. There's categories, apparently. Hmm. So if we do, like, something like this, it's easier to see. Like, categories up here in case we end up having a bunch of macros. Yeah, no, Stevie, she is the girl with the spaceship game, with the tapes, and the signals, and the stars. So, go follow Stevie, if you want to see someone who knows a lot more about Unreal than I do, but she's also entirely self-taught. I also love the amount of times the fucking autocorrect was just like, types, no, tapes. Hang on, I'm gonna do proper... Yeah, Stevie Ray tapes, exactly. Shout out to Stevie. Go follow Stevie. Honestly, actually, I'm gonna do one of these, because then you get both of the... You should get also the... There we go. The big one to click on the top of the chat, but also game dev. Go follow Stevie right now, okay? I will only continue once you guys have done this. Otherwise, we're just gonna sit here. Hope you're ready for that. Think I'm joking. No, I will. There you go. Thank you, Graham. All right, we can continue. Well, there you go. That's okay. We can continue. No, don't unfollow. No, we'll end stream if you unfollow. Yeah, it is Game Freak. It is. I actually really love this track. I have this in my own playlist already. I recognize this one. All right, where are we? There you go. All right, so we're gonna go back into this one because this is where we were kind of supposed to actually be until we were like, whoa, but here it makes more sense to use a macro because what we're gonna start doing here, you kind of already do in another place, and it's bad to repeat code. Because now we have, should be, there we go. Yeah, because this is where we made it just now. Woo! I'm sorry, Scotty. I'm sorry. You're actually really close to the end of this project. According to the lectures, that is. The toes are now fly at least. Kind of. Kind of. Okay, I probably need to actually move these guys now, because if I get hit, We actually have like a death now. No, hang on. Okay, let me move these guys. Let's have them chill over here for a bit. So they're still available and usable if I need to test the damage, but not immediately in my way. There. Because if we send this guy over here, he does kind of fly. I'm trying to think of... Ah! Oh. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see. He doesn't really fly, but he also kind of does. It's like, wee! There we go. Which is why I don't like this movement for this tank whatsoever, but it's it's just physics based. It's too floaty for me because like if I drive around like it's just he's drifting. Like it's not bad movement, it's just not what I would have wanted for a game like this. Like if this was, I don't know, a race game or whatever, I probably could, but a lot of the stuff that was like, because I saw a lot of people in like the movement lecture kind of complain about it, and they were like, well, that's kind of what you get with physics-based movement, and this is physics-based movement. And I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I am not a fan of it, but I am dealing with it. Because at least I have now learned how I never want to make my movement ever again. So yeah. I am learning, but maybe not what they hoped that I would get out of this. Fix all the things. I would care more about fixing things once I get to my own projects. That's where I want to actually fix all the things. There we go. I don't think he's flying enough though. But I would have to redo it. I have to redo it. Oh. It is very much Dozer on ice. 100%. So Stevie, what does that emote mean? You've told me what the other emotes mean from Graham. What does it mean when I get the cry duck? This one would be the crystal. Oh, it just means crying? Okay. So I don't need to get back to work. Every time Graham talks, you have to get back to work. Okay, noted. Notice. Yeah, like what he's gonna do here is because we're making the win zone, which is gonna be like where have we won once we get to the end. So first it checks with what just overlapped with me. Is it a player? And then the next step is have you collected all the crystals? But yes, that's where we are. Oh, he's explaining what an array is now. I was like, I know, but it's a beginning course. I'll let you explain. Because I don't know how they work in visual scripting. My guys are banned from using any of the get all actor notes. You know what? Fair. Fair. So Star, congrats on bingo. I'm just following the course. But it is teaching me stuff, even though it might not be what they intend. I'm gonna spawn 10,000 this and then use get all actor. monitors. Oh no. Stevie, your computer's gonna melt. It's gonna melt. Yeah, they've used delay nodes in this a lot too. Like, God, hang on. Let me show you something other. What was it? How ugly is this? There's no way. Why would he not just tell me to use a loop? But this is like... I hate this. Flip-flop, I don't even know what is. But surely there's a node that is basically like a for loop. Right? Surely. But he had me set up the actual loop like this, and I'm just like... I mean, it works. I don't like it, but it works. But now I'm curious, what is flip-flop? I just want to see the description. Oh, alternates between A and B output, starting with A. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he had me through this, and I'm just like, surely there's a for loop or something. Like, this, if this was C++, I would have made this like a for loop. At least I think, I don't remember the names of all the loops, but I think it was a for loop. Alright. We'll grab it I'll grab it here where it was actually working, just so I can look at it. Just so I can look at it. Wait. So I guess execution pin comes in, right? And then how does it know when to like flip between is B and is not B? Or is A and is not A, sorry. It's like a light switch in your house? Okay. Try pressing the delete key on it. See what happens. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just went away, guys. I can't believe it. Wow, perfect. Thanks. Yeah, no, you're right. Fair. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, wait, hang on. Oh, so he just again. I hate that he just scrolls like this sometimes too. So he goes into utilities, array, and then grabs length. Apparently. Yeah. Go to control A first. True. Control A and then delete. That's the strat. That is the strat. Oh boy. Yeah, there are certain things where I'm like, man, I'm glad I've learned C++, because if I had to do all of this in visual scripting, I would be... Yeah. Again, I've been very impressed with their C++ cores. I really like that. This one is an experience. It's an experience. Oh god. That does not sound good. Actually, what categories? I should probably actually look quickly at what categories are in here. Because like what I want to look now is to have a or at least what he wants me to add in here is to check to see if the length is above 0, which is a interesting way to do this, but I had to do this today for maps and it's so gross in BP map functions. I don't know much about the BP map functions. Seems like there's two very different approaches to BP map functions in chat there. Alright, what did you send me? Oh god, I've received so many DMs. Thank you. I have been sent all the goodies. Okay, You really want me to have Snake Eater in my playlist? Is that gonna make my VOD mute? I don't actually know if Snake Eater gets my VOD muted. No, it is good. I know it is. It is. Like, I'm not saying I don't like Snake Eater. I just... Yeah, but partner streamers play a lot of shit that they shouldn't be playing. I'm just saying. You can also set up your stream to basically not save the VOD. Yeah, it's true, it's you. Like, some people filter out the track or like music playing during a stream track to not be in the VOD because then you don't get your VOD muted if it's never in there. Yeah, exactly. See? And that's what I'm afraid of. It's like, if you check my VODs, they should not have the Pokemon sounds, I believe. I believe I set those to be filtered out. Because if you watch the VOD, you're not gonna need that little trigger to, oh, a Pokemon spawn. Let me tab back into the tab and see if I want to catch it. So yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm not opposed to playing it. I just don't know if it gets the mod muted. The VOD muted. Mod, words. It's getting late. Yep, see, there you go. And when I make the YouTube uploads, I filter out a bunch of stuff too, but... Ooh, you solved some UI focus issue. Nice. Yeah, I can believe that would sound like a headache. Oh, Graham is currently dealing with UI focus issues. Well, maybe you can share some knowledge. There you go. Oh, and for the last 6 hours, ouch. Yeah, that does not sound good. Yeah, I've not done a lot of UI stuff in Unreal yet. Oh no, what did you do, Shammy? I'm sorry to hear that. Especially being borderline inedible. That's not good at all. You like to rewatch the Phasma stream on so you can beat yourself up for all the dumb shit you said you did. You know, it's fair. Fair. I'm happy people sometimes do like to watch the VODs. The Phasma ones are pretty good. Alright, let me actually continue. The greater than... And yeah, if it is greater than 0, right? And then we'll do something. Wait. Sorry, I'm just processing. So what the teacher in this course just said that if we have this parameter or like this array of crystals, right? And in my case right now, how many crystals do I have placed? 6. So this should return... Wait, oh god, I've lost track of it. Here. This should return then an array equal to 6, like 0 to 5 then, right? So he tells me that if the length of this array is greater than 0, then we have our win condition that this boolean returns true. If we win, does it? Hang on, yeah, no, because he did set it to crystal there. Oh wait, no, I think what he's trying to say, because when you pick it up, it gets destroyed, right? Yeah, no, this is checking only the crystal. So I guess that's what it means. If there's anything left, this one would see that no, there's still one crystal on the map, and thus it will be returning one, which is okay. I think I'm getting it now. I think I'm getting it now. But that was like, wait a minute. So hi Danny, how's it going? You do some dumb shit and then you pull out a Chad's wife and all is right with the world. True. Yeah, no, they are getting destroyed in pickup, so but that's the part that I temporarily forgot. Yay, I'm glad to hear you're doing quite splendid. Me too. Me too. It's getting late though, but I want to try and finish like this stuff. We're actually really close to the end of it. Like what is left is just there's some technical stuff and about like working with arrays, and then it's adding sound effects and triggering sound effects and dynamic sounds. And then it's like a wrap up. So we're actually basically done with this, apart from like the above and beyond that we would want to do with like multiple levels and stuff like that. Yeah, no, there's a reason it took me a while to process what he just had me do, Scotty, because like no, the way we did it in the C++ made a lot more sense. I pull out Chad's wife is a very poorly worded, but it's funny. It's very funny. You know, Danny, this is where you should just hang on. There. We have a literal propeller hat emote. Let me finish this lecture just to be sure, because I'm wondering if he's doing anything else after that. Hang on. Okay, well, he's currently collapsing all of these to a function. Yeah, this is, are crystals remaining? Yes, this is Game Dev TV. Specifically, it's called Unreal Blueprints, create games with visual scripting in Unreal 5.6. But again, I was very impressed with the C++ course. This one, not so much. But now I'm curious, Graham, do they have like a bad rep or something? I thought they were good, but then again, maybe I just got stupidly lucky with my first course. No, I don't think so. And really, Graham, may I ask why? I'm out of curiosity, not as like a, I don't know. Because like they've seen pretty good from what I've seen so far. But again, I might have just been stupidly lucky on the first thing that I did with them. But no, they do have like their courses and stuff are vetted. I don't know exactly how thorough their processes are there. But it's not something that anyone can do. I know that. Okay, so they're fairly low quality on techniques and process, high production value but low quality information. I could definitely see that, especially with the course that I'm doing now is... Yeah, I see it. But I guess it depends on like your tutor potentially as well. Because like this course is happening with, hang on, let me just pull up my fucking library again. Because this is with the guy named Mitchell, which again, I'm sure he knows some stuff, but I've not been the most impressed with the course. But the one that I did with Khan as the teacher, that one was really good. I really liked that one. And he was like really good at explaining stuff as well. But yeah, this one has not been The best. Usually recommend Stephen Olibari for beginners, Vince Petrelli, Tom Lumen for more intermediate. Stephen isn't best practice, but they're decent. Vince and Tom are much closer to best practice. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to copy that. Because I think I'll just leave it here for now. Just so I have it somewhere. Because I don't want to pull up my notepad or my sticky notes on stream, because there might be some stuff in there that I don't know if everyone should see. I have a lot of notes in my sticky notes. Shit, Silent, you weren't supposed to they weren't supposed to know, okay? Just saying. They were not supposed to know that. What is my blood type? I forgot. A. Negative. There you go. Alright, take care, Scotty. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for helping me see through some of the shit in this course. Stay healthy. Good advice. I like that. You considered buying a propeller hat? You know what, Eek? Maybe you should. Maybe you should. So I'm learning about pure and impure functions now. So it's about time. Right? God, why are you sweating? Do I need to be concerned? I'm concerned. Oh, you're for sure an impure. Yeah, no, that's true. Because blue is the color of impure, and your username is blue, so yep. I think I might have missed that, Stevie. Unfortunately. Now I kind of want to go and find that. Was that pretty early, or was that on the later side? Because that was like in and out when I was watching. And for some reason, we've had like multiple like door-to-door people today. So I kept getting like, while I was chatting and trying to have a conversation, all of a sudden there's like a fucking alarm salesman at the door. And then someone from a charity stopped by wanting like monthly donors. I'm like, oh my God, leave me alone. I'm trying to watch a stream and have a conversation. Okay, 2 hours before the end. I think that was after I started my stream then. So I unfortunately missed that entirely. But hey, good to know. Good to know. Eek is the kind of guy to show up at his job interview wearing a propeller hat, a SpongeBob backpack, and an oversized lollipop. Hired. Hired. Also, if anyone's wondering, this is what it looks like in the course. This is like the quick overview with like pure and impure. I don't know how true this is, but turns out the explanations on what constitutes a pure function are lacking and quite confusing, because it does have to Java cons, but not really. Yeah, I was already looking at this and like, I'm planning to rewatch this part off stream because, yeah. And I probably need to now also watch Stevie stream for like an hour to hear your guys' discussion on it. It's green, I know, right? Can you believe it? You patiently waiting for the Beaver Horror Up co-op game with proximity chat that will be made by Tainted Tally Studios in 2028. You know it. You know it. Would play. This is my favorite game. Oh my god. Yep, you understand the difference now. Yeah, one is blue, one is green. Like, unless you're colorblind, it's pretty basic stuff. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Oh god. Oh, yours are yellow. Oh no. Oh no. It's obviously the publisher. So thank you. Thank you for putting respect in the name. Alright, oh, I cannot type for shit. Return value. You made a plugin to color any nodes that come from one of my plugins, a configurable color. So some of my BPs are a little disco looking. That sounds kind of awesome though. I love that. So yeah, I guess I don't know if this has made it better, but this is what we've ended up with here. And he's currently throwing in print strings and like true and false for like, or at least for true. We don't need anything for false, I think. Oh wait, no, we do. Yeah, because true is when um this one returns if there are crystals remaining. So true, we need to be like, oh, you gotta go back and get those crystals you missed, idiot. False is like, all right, cool, you win. God, I really just watching him trying to drive around this level is like. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it like this. I don't know. Oh, okay. Is it something for me to look at later then? Yeah, I kind of want to see now because you said that. Oh god, yeah, that is definitely something I want to look at later, but the whole pure impure blueprint functions, very interesting. I will have to look at that. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. I have more material to dig into now. Alright, I guess we'll just try to compile this. And we'll put the wind zone, just for like testing purposes, we'll just put it here. So if we drive into it now, it's like here somewhere-ish, right? Wait, where did I put it? Did I not put it here? Fuck, where did I put it? There you go. Alright, crystals are still remaining. Let's grab all the crystals. Wait, it was like in the middle here somewhere. There you go. You collected all the crystals. Yay, it works. Looks fugly as fuck, but it works. I do not have a Cloud Coding integration. What I should have, though, is... God, how would this tank look like? This is DLSS 5 off. What would this look like? DLSS 5 on. Oh, God. Yeah, no, let's not worry about that. That's a question that truly matters, though. But you know what? We're gonna wrap up stream here because I have been going for almost 5 hours and it's getting close to midnight. So I'm already struggling to brain capacity and it's only gonna get worse from here. So we might as well wrap it up. But thank you all so much for watching today. Where's my end credits? God damn it. Well, I don't know where my end credits went. But they're supposed to be there. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here today. It is very much appreciated. If you were here, then pretend that the credits have listed your name and saying thank you. But we're going to be back on Wednesday with Timberborn. Usually we do more horror games, but Timberborn had a 1.0 release very recently. And I mean, we love our beavers. So I want to check out Timberborn and see how the game has changed for 1.0. And I have also been given keys by the devs because they've invited me to their creator program. Or rather, I applied and then they accepted me, but you know, similar endgame results. But I am now in their creator program, meaning that I get keys. So if you have wanted to check out Timberborn for yourself on Steam, unfortunately I only have Steam keys, but then you can stop by on Wednesday and we'll be doing some giveaways. Yeah. I agree. W Timber. Correct. I can't believe Twitch would make us all go uncredited, honestly. So rude. But I am going to look for a raid target. And while I do look for a raid target, I do want to remind y'all that you are valuable. And that you matter. Here I am, bought it like a sucker. Damn. That is unfortunate, Yofro. Unfortunate. But alright, let's see. Who do we have live tonight? God, my voice is starting to go. Fucking AI has killed me. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Oh. Hang on. Okay, he has been going for a while. It's maybe not that. Let's say hi to... Well, this is tough today. You know what? Let's go say hi to Beep Salts. They are the creator of the Clock Tower Twitch team, which I'm a part of. And I don't usually get to see them streaming. So let's go say hi. Get some Riot Beavers in their chat. And yeah, they're currently playing Look Outside, which is a pretty cool horror game if you haven't seen it. So if you are into that sort of stuff, I do recommend sticking around and watching it for a bit. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back here on Wednesday. I hope you have a wonderful start to your week. And take care of yourself. Alright, bye!